They still doing this shit? Holy fuck, dude. Who the fuck? Oh my god. Why would you pay for that? Oh my god. The mental illness is crazy, yo. We need to really do something about that. That is fucking... That is beyond stupid, bro.
My girl. Why would you put that whole thing in? I don't understand. I really don't understand. I'm not really sure what that's all about. But... Oh, let's see. Oh. What you said or did, but comma. If you come back, maybe they won't. Thank you. It should be connected to the video. If it's not, please let me know. It's in the descriptions. Yes, it is. Did you watch the show? Did you watch the show? Question mark. That was him in his first form. After the whole ant incident. Before he was defeated by Pita. Hey, so I'm just answering comments real quick. I'm getting Artextric up to snuff now. Since Instagram is up to snuff and TikTok is going up to snuff, I'm just answering all the comment questions in the community tab right now. And if you can you draw me? Well, you have to pay. Well, that's not free. It has to be a commission. Yeah, I got you, bud. How's your day? How's things going? Forgot to add the Bible in there, but I just went with the pose. When I think of it now, I should have put it in there. I'm answering to your comment, so it's like... I notice all the comments, but I don't answer comments till like a month or two later. Or 3 months later. What happened? Why it sucks? It looks good, but it's more female-like proportions. How? Are we seeing the same character? Oh, it's your migraines, I got you. And what was that about? I feel like that song is going to end episode 9 or the credits. Actually drawing. Hold on. Thank you. And yeah, it's iconic in its own right, so... He said, the girl I know had a apartment and I saw a baby right behind work so fast. What do you mean? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Like, she had a baby, but the baby was crying? I don't know. Can you try to... I can, but that's not free. You have to commission me to do that. Thank you. Impressive as always. Oh, it was a dream. Okay. Oh, wait. In the dream? Or when you woke? You woke up, but did you vomit when you woke up, or that was only in the dream? Oh, okay, okay. F1 game. I would like to see you play an F1 game. F1. I would like to see you play an F1 game. What is an F1 game? Is he talking about a driving game? And what was that? What was the anime thing? Clockwork Planet. Why does that sound familiar? I'll look that up in a second. I'm just answer these questions, these comments. I'm trying to knock them out so I'm up to date. It's not taking me long. I'm knocking them up pretty fast. I thought he was drawing Teletubbies after we get. Wait, what? Wait, what? You what? You what? Yeah, that's usually an omen. Your mind's telling you something. I would adhere to it. Just in case. It's never a hard time to do that. Oh shit. Wait. You said Planet Clockwork, right? Wait, why does that sound familiar? Hold up. Wait a minute. Clockwork Planet, right? Actually, no, I'm not familiar with it. I've heard that name before, but I've never watched it. There's like one or two characters I recognize, but never watched it. Now seeing it, I was like, oh, I know this. I don't know it, but like, it's hard to explain. It looks like something from like between 2010 and 2005. When did this come out? Oh, 2017. I'm so off on that. Monthly shonen series. Okay. Okay, it's 2017. It came out in April. Well, the anime, I think. I don't know about the manga. 1,000 years in each collapsed and restructured. Clockwork Planet is a completely hollow with the remnants of human cities can't speak, thriving inside massive and spinning gears. The overall structure consists of an estimated of 200 sextillion gears operating with a vast celestial complexity. Okay. With the illustration there, Carpos using infinite. Okay. I gotta check this out later. Is this only in English? Is this in English or this is in... I'm guessing it's in English, right? Most likely it's in English, right? Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, what was up with that? Yeah, why do you have a bunch of clocks in his closet? He was fucking with somebody, right? Oh yeah, no, it was trying to be employees of the month or something. Okay. Not gonna lie, it kinda looks like a human version of the Bat Lady from Sonic. No offense, by the way. It looks so good. Don't give up. What's the Bat Lady from Sonic? What the fuck? What is he talking about? What the fuck? Oh, man. I know he's talking about. Oh, you mean... Oh, Rouge? Is that what you're talking about? Question mark. Oh, so you're talking about Rouge, comma. So you... That's Morgana. Morgan. She's from Marvel vs. Capcom. I thought probably one of my favorite artworks. Don't worry, more is coming down the line. Oh yeah, he said, what he said? He said, SpongeBob didn't know he expected the 1 clock, though. Considered his neighbors, he probably had to. How are you? I'm doing well. Gonna listen to the dub when I get the chance. That's a good question. Wait, had those... Wait. Yeah, that was weird. He had those beforehand. Like, he just has a bunch of clocks. Like, even if it was for, like, the whole, like, Employees of the Month thing, you just happen to have that shit? That's kind of weird. That's a waste of money, if you ask me. I wonder, like, having, like, 1 or 2, like, having 3 is good, because if 1 breaks, you have 2 backups, but you have, like, a whole storage of that shit? It's kind of weird for, like, cartoon logic, you know? Why is it so good? Because I put a lot of effort into it. It was for an audition for a show. Yeah, he does. Even more about a security system, you ask me. Friend, if... Wait, didn't SpongeBob have a security system in his house at one point? I forgot. Friend, if you... Or, no, that was Patrick. Someone had a security system. Yeah. You have them... And it was all ticking at the same time, I think. Friend, if you could draw... I can, but that's not free. You have to commission me to do that. Why do these people want free drawing? They expect it, like, what the hell? Like, these... It's weird. People will be like, we need to support artists, but the same people who say support artists want to expect a free drawing. Oh my god. My Shayla, it's so good, bro. What am I doing? Well, that's what happens when you put a lot of time and studies into your value studies and lighting. Comma. I'm putting more effort into it, so it's getting better as time goes by. Yeah, Squidward did have a security system as well. Their intelligence is select. They want to try and ease by. Hold on. Can we get much higher? What that was. I think I answered every question. I think I got to everyone. Nice job. 2 months ago. Oh, I missed that one. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, that's all of them. I answered all the questions. I answered all the comments. I think I'm up to date with all the comments. Comments are ready. The videos are edited. The videos are scripted and everything ready to go. Both on the reaction channel and the YouTube channel. I mean the art channel. All my shorts are done. The videos are ready to go. So all of them. Hey, what's up? What's up, Nate? So everything's up to date. So my art's shorts are ready. The YouTube stuff is ready. The TikTok stuff is ready. So I think I'm up to date with everything. So at this point, once everything's out and ready about, I think I'm gonna try to do some new stuff. I think what I'm gonna do for now when I do streams is like I'm gonna do the first half is like sketching and stuff, and then the middle half will be like a animatic, and then the third half will be doing VTubing stuff. So some type of like art lesson thing at the very beginning, then the middle will be some type of animatic thing, and then the third will be like the VTubing stuff. Pretty good, pretty good. So right now we're waiting for this event to start. I don't know what, it's the Summer Fest thing. I don't know if they're gonna show new games or they're gonna talk about them. If they're gonna talk about them, I'm not watching this. I don't really need to be told a tutorial on how a game plays. I'll just play it when it comes out. But if they're showcasing games, that's a different story. Heavies! Don't worry, I'll still draw them, those big heavy chicks. Don't worry, I got you, bud. It's still running in the back. Good. Let's see what else that needs to go. I think I got to everything. Did you? What is the name of your story anyway? Do you have a name or title yet, or are you still trying to figure that out? Ooh. Okay. I hear you, bud. I hear you. I got you. Hey, I appreciate people who put in like the time and effort to think out their stuff and not really put just a quick blend blash thing. You know what I'm saying? So, take your time. Take your time, bud. It'll pay off in the long run. Don't worry, I got you. What's up, B? What's going on, bud? I got you, boy. Is it a ecchi? Or a shonen? Like if you have to categorize it. Or a seinen. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Nice. I think he posted a video today. We're gonna probably react to it later on tonight. Today once this event is over. I got you. Is that like body wise or just? Is that like body wise you mean, or you mean like just like mannerisms? I think one with long hair is a beautiful thing to look at. Wait, what's that blue? Oh, they went the opposite direction. Makes sense. That's a good idea. What anime? I'm not good at names. I probably know what you're talking about, just the names eluding me. Oh, in 14 minutes it begins, guys. In 14 minutes the Summerfest starts. Oh, bud, 1 second, I'm sorry. There we go. I honestly don't think this is going to be a showcase of games. I think this is going to be like what do you call it? I think it's gonna be like developers talking about their stupid game. I think that's what it is. Yeah, I'm feeling that too. I'm just hoping it doesn't go bad. People still in the fucking chat saying Destiny 3. What is wrong with y'all? Someone gave them money. Why would you give the Game Awards money? What the fuck? Yep. Sea of Sorrow, Sea of Sorrow, Sea of Sorrow. What is Sea of Sorrow? What game is that? I never heard of that. I doubt they'll drop Kingdom Hearts. God, Logic Creator. Oh yeah, he said he had a problem with it. He said he didn't like the idea that they put what's her name? What was the bitch's name? I don't think he was too happy with it. Yeah, he's pretty woke though. I've heard, and I think he claims that his kid is trans or some shit. I think he had a problem with Wait, are you talking about the original God of War creator, or are you talking about the people who are like writing the shit currently? Ah, won't lie. Let me see. Won't lie. Contract. I got you. Oh wait, it's around. Hold on. That. Oh, you mixed it. Okay, mix the green. Eight minutes, guys. We got 8 minutes. Eight minutes. I think I've got about what 7 more days till I'm unbanned from Overwatch. Yep. Man, they made gaming pussy as fuck, I'm telling you. You can't say, like, mean things to people, especially when they're being stupid. So pussy, yo. I hate it. Wait, where is it? I gotta watch out from, like, I don't know, hurting their feelings. And I can't, hey, yo, you're being stupid, stop doing stupid shit, we need your help, we need you to tank, we need you to heal, we need you to do this, no, that hurts their feelings. Don't wanna do that. We got 5 minutes left. Hopefully, I hope this is not a disappointment. I'm really hoping this is no fucking disappointment. I'm trying to be optimistic, but Jesus Christ, it's hard to be in gaming. What's your news, bud? I thought he was facing some type of crazy, I thought bro was getting hit with a lawsuit or some shit. Oh, that was a lot? He's just, I tell you, bro. I just realized this is like. I hear you. Where's the... Wait, hold on, I'm trying to find something. Where the fuck is the chat box? Where's the chat box? There it is. Why isn't it? Oh, that's why I can't find it. There we go. That's why I can't. There we go. Okay, almost 45 seconds. 45 seconds, and then we'll see if we'll be totally disappointed or blown away. 45 seconds. Actually, it's technically 30 now. At this point. Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. That's a nice visual thing. Let's see what this is.
Please welcome to the stage the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Oh no, not Jeff Keighley. Fuck!
Yes, you guys are prepped and ready. It's a good one, don't worry. All right, hello everybody, and welcome to Summer Game Fest, gaming's biggest global showcase of what's next. You know, we started SGF back in 2020 because we didn't want to lose that magic moment every June when gamers around the world come together to hype ourselves about the future. New worlds, new stories, new characters, and yeah, maybe the return of some fan favorites too. This is our 7th and biggest SGF, and I have to say, guys, the magic is back. We have a great show for you today. Now, over the next 2 hours, we, alongside some of the world's most talented game developers, are going to show you why gaming's best days are right ahead of us. What I love about SGF is that we put platforms and rivalries aside. It doesn't matter where you play. Everyone is welcome here today.
Bullshit.
And right now, everyone has a lot of games to play. As you can see behind me, in just the first 5 months of 2026, Steam saw a record-setting 9,265 new game releases, and that's up from 7,800 last year. There are now more games and more creators than at any point in the history of this great medium. Now, sure, a cynic might look at those numbers and think, how can anyone possibly break through with their game? But then you look closer. So far this year, Steam, 10 of those, they come from anyone possibly break through with their
What the fuck? What's happening?
publishers. Isn't that great?
What the fuck?
Absolutely, and most of
What the
them
hell?
were brand new IPs like Nugenix, Windrose, or Far Far West. That tells you something important. Players, you guys are hungry for new experiences. You want originality, games at different price points. And when developers take bold, creative swings, turns out you guys show up for them. Really great, so congratulations to all those games. Now, you know, some games, they become global blockbusters, but others actually find smaller, passionate communities that love them deeply. And today, both of those kinds of success matter. The truth is, not every game has to be for everyone. That's what makes this medium so exciting right now and makes SGF so rewarding, because this show helps drive discovery. I hope you find your next favorite game today. So get ready to get wish listing. Should we get on with the show?
That's why we're here.
Okay. It's gonna be a fun ride. So let's get started with our preview of what's ahead with our first announcement.
Oh God, here we go.
Oui? Qui est-ce? So, you're the American who called earlier. The sister of the man on the third floor. Ah, welcome to Paris. It's so nice to meet you.
This is a strange accent.
It's freezing. Come in. Come in. We don't want you to catch a cold.
Why do I feel this is Resident Evil?
I hate to say it, but your brother is, well, quite odd. In we go.
I hate to see it. Your brother is quite, how you say, odd. I hate to see it.
Oh la la. Mais quelle pagaille! He's made such a mess again. Think, I just cleaned it up a week ago.
Yeah, this is Japanese.
It's like a boulder rolled through here.
Oh.
Huh?
Wait, is the
Ah,
voice
the
acting
delightful
on?
biscuit. I'm sure he won't notice if we help ourselves.
Why is the sound
I'm
off?
so sorry. It must be the maintenance. Bring some nice coffee.
Oh my God, it's their connection is horrendous. Hold up. And this is the game Summerfest. The audio keeps lagging. Yeah, the audio is like there's so much lag. Everyone's saying there's lag. Everyone's getting lag. I think this is Resident Evil. I have this feeling. It feels Japanese. I think this is Resident Evil. It has Resident Evil feeling about it, like just something about it. Yeah, it's Resident Evil.
Don't move. Claire Redfield.
You see how Claire Redfield looks pretty? She don't look like an old lady. Yeah. Usually when old ladies are in, or usually horror games, the old ladies usually a big problem. They're usually a spider, demon type insect. Some disgusting piece of shit type
Capcom
thing.
on a roll. What a way to kick off the show. Resident Evil Veronica revisits a classic title from the Resident Evil universe, reimagining the experience for today's players. Thank you to Takeuchi-san and Capcom for that incredible news. Now, some surprise breaking news from one of the top independent game studios in the world.
Hello there, I'm Cuphead here at Studio MDHR headquarters. And today, we have a special announcement for all of you.
Cuphead?
We're happy to confirm that development has begun on a brand new, hand-animated Cuphead video game. Our talented team is hard at work on this ambitious project, which will take Cuphead and friends on a fresh, exciting adventure.
Okay, okay. I like that.
It's still in early stages, but we look forward to revealing more when the time is right.
Is your name Cuphead? Are you
Well,
the Cuphead?
from all of us here at Studio MDHR, thank you for... I didn't know this was plugged in. Hello? Yes? Oh, indeed. Oh, you want me to tell them? Yes, I'll tell them. Yes, right now. Well, it seems I have one more surprise. A small team within our studio has been working in secret on something completely different. This new project is a love letter to the era that brought us into the world of video games. We have prepared a sneak peek, and I'd say... it's pretty radical. Over here? Ahem. Pretty radical.
Let's roll the clip.
Now in development at Studio MDHR. It's Mighty Cuphead Adventure. A new fast-action platform shooter with arcade-quality graphics and amazing sound. Mighty Cuphead Adventure.
Only from Studio MDHR.
So you made an NES version of the game? I don't know if we're going to see.
You know I love my puppets. That was great. And there you have it. 2 brand new games from Studio MDHR up in Canada with Mighty Cuphead Adventure, a true 8-bit action platformer coming to consoles and PC. And then a brand new hand-animated Cuphead game has been confirmed too. Great news. All right. Well, now please join me in welcoming my co-host and partner in a new game discovery website called Looking for Game. It's Lucy James, everyone.
I beat both the DLC and the original game, so on expert mode. I mean, all the stars and stuff. That was hard as fuck.
Thanks, Jeff. I am thrilled to be back here at Summer Game Fest, and I'm excited to share in so many incredible announcements. Now, this next one is very special for me. It's a game we've all been waiting to see for a long time.
You look like an Australian Jennifer Lawrence. Why is it? Nah, it looks horrendous, but she looks like Jennifer Lawrence, though.
Do you understand? Yes. I understand.
Let's go! Okay, Alien Isolation 2, let's go! I like that. Okay, I'm not mad. I'm an Alien Isolation fan. I played the first game.
Hi, I'm Al Hope, creative director of Alien Isolation 2.
And I'm Anna Sapikova, art director of Alien Isolation 2.
On behalf of the whole survival team at Creative Assembly, we're very excited to share our return to the survival horror genre. It's been 12 years since we released the first Alien Isolation, and we're continuing what we started, creating an authentic new chapter which builds on that core isolation experience of escaping the terrifying, unkillable, relentless alien.
And this time, we're unleashing the alien on an unsuspecting colony world. From the claustrophobic confines of the colony itself to the exposed and storm-ravaged landscape surrounding it, Kurosaki Station is a new hunting ground for the ultimate apex predator. Players will face a desperate struggle to survive and escape, and we cannot wait to show you more in the future. Thanks.
I like this. No woke shit is happening right now.
Thanks so much, Anna and Al. Today, we are honored to have one of gaming's true visionaries here with us in the audience. For more than 2 decades, his work has reminded us that games can be emotional and deeply human. From Eco to Shadow of the Colossus to The Last Guardian, he has left an unforgettable mark on this medium.
Terminator.
Please join me in recognizing the legendary Fumito Ueda-san. Ueda-san, good to see you. And now, let's talk about his next game. A few years ago, we gave you an early glimpse at Ueda-san's next game, then known as Project Robot. Well,
Project Robot.
It's time to step deeper into the mysterious, unsettling, and epic world that marks Ueda's first game in a decade. Let's take a look.
Yeah, you just came at the right time, dude. We just started watching the trailers. You only missed like what, 2? Shadow of the Colossus but robots?
Does that look incredible? Oh, all right. I cannot wait for Gen Atlas. Thank you, Ueda-san. All right, well, next we travel to the east, to China, circa 848 AD. Blood Message is a cinematic single-player action-adventure game from NetEase.
It just looks like Shadow of the Colossus, but with robots.
Who embarks on a perilous eastward odyssey with your son, fighting against impossible odds.
Okay. Is that a bird? The fuck? Wasn't that impressive, to be honest. That Atlas gen, it looks nice, but it's not that impressive. Chicken.
河西始于吐蕃50余载，一其分起，却从未有人坚守如我等之久。 今日天枪大捷，以寡破众，敌对者当即首功。好剑，又精进了。
该你了。
I don't think so.
大爷，大人们说，只要和西归堂。 你不打仗，也能守住我们的家。
投降！全部杀光！是死！不行！我守不住我的家，我救不了我的兵。
人都死了，哪儿来的家？
由来征战地，不见有人还。
Okay, blood message. Okay, something different. I don't know. I don't.
还有像阿宁一样的孩子们，就再也不用怕没有家了。
Now please welcome a game developer who is visiting the US for the first time in 2 decades. From RGG Studio, it's Masayoshi Yokoyama.
こんにちは、横山です。本日はストレンジャーズ・ヘブンについて新しい発表がございます。まずはこちらの映像をご覧ください。
Hello everyone, this is Yokoyama. Today, we have an exciting new update about Stranger Than Heaven. First, please take a look at this.
調べたぞ、お前らのこと。海の向こうじゃアジア人ってんでのけ者にされて。日本じゃ毛頭扱い。俺は何人なんだって何度も思ったろ。敵討ちか。つまらねえことに人生使ってんだ、大統領。
この件にけじめをつけねえと俺の人生始まらねえんだ。
What the fuck? What the fuck? What? Bro, what? Bro, what the hell?
Crazy. Well, Yokoyama, we got a lot to talk about, but first of all,
What? Why? Why is
本作の
Tupac
発
in
売日
this
は
game?
2027年1月15日となります。そして先ほどのトレーラーには新しい
What
キ
the
ャ
hell?
ストも情報が含まれていましたが、その件に関しては
I'm so
この方に語ってもらいましょう。
Stranger Than Heaven will be released on January 15th, 2027. As you may have noticed in the trailer, we revealed some interesting new cast members. To tell you more about that, I'd like to bring out a special guest.
Hey, I got
Please
Tupac
welcome
jump
Snoop
scare.
Dogg.
Oh god, here we go. Here comes the celebrity guest bullshit. Here we go.
Snoops, everyone's talking about this
What up,
game.
though?
It's so good to have you here, man.
That's crazy.
So you teaming up with Yokoyama. Tell us, how does this happen? Why do you want to work with RGG?
I mean, I'm a big fan of Sega. I've been playing that game since it first came out, and you know, to be
Sega.
associated with such a great game and such a great person like this and the team that they put together, it's an amazing, feat for me. So I'm happy to be a part of it.
Now, we got to talk about what just announced in this trailer. How's Tupac being a part of this?
You know, the Tupac estate and my son and myself, we work very closely together, so it just made sense to put him in this game because his likeness and his spirit still lives on, and I just feel like it was so connected to what we're doing. So, what y'all think?
Game looks insane. I'm sure you got more surprises in there too. I know the song sounds great. Well, we're looking forward to hearing more on Stranger Than Heaven. I also want to ask you though about something a couple years ago at TGA. You and Cordell talked about Death Row Games is something that you guys want to do. Any updates on what's happening there, DRG?
Yes, sir. Death Row Games. You know, we're building a hip-hop gaming universe, bringing an authentic culture to life, you know what I'm saying? And we just got a lot of plans that we're planning on actually bringing to life in the next, couple of months.
Okay, well, we'll hopefully hear more on that soon.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, Snoop Dogg. Thank you for joining us. Jamil, appreciate it. Thanks, guys. Fantastic.
I honestly don't know what I feel about this.
More crazy stuff to come. All right, next we're excited to announce the stunning debut title from a new studio in Sweden. Hex is an open-world action-adventure game from key creators behind The Division and Little Nightmares.
Anyway, that was insane.
You brave the wild north as researchers stranded in a mind-bending, player-shaped procedural world. This is a very cool game. Take a look.
I don't know why he has to tell us. Just let us see. You don't have to tell me what the game is about. Let me just see it. That's the whole point of a trailer. It's supposed to wow me. If you tell me, then it's gonna kill the whole part of the wildfire aspect. Just missed something that was insane. Yep, you missed it. No, not anywhere close. They're not the steps for shit. Or at least corn. Interesting.
I can't wait to see more from Hex.
Yeah, you look too much like
We have much more SGF to come.
This chick looks so much like Jennifer Lawrence. I'm not even fucking kidding now.
Dead by Daylight is celebrating its 10th anniversary. Watch this closely because here's a little tease of what's ahead.
No, did you watch what Snoop said?
Happy birthday to you. Are you 1? Are you 2? Are you 3? Are you 4? Are you 5? Are you 6? Are you 7? Are you 8? Are you 9? Are you 10?
Yeah, you are. You're behind, bro.
How old are you now?
Oh, Dead by Daylight. Fuck Dead by Daylight, bro. I don't like Dead by Daylight. What the hell? Oh, Mortar Shell 2.
dangerous?
No, Fortnite was a horde game. It was a zombie
Privateering.
horde game.
Is it dangerous?
You build a fort and then you fight the horde.
Wouldn't pay so nice if it weren't.
Pretty much. That's exactly what Fortnite was supposed to be. Then it became something completely different.
Gentlemen, we do not plunge headlong into folly on the orders of a single madman, but act according to our own collective madness. So I'll put it to the vote. All those in favor of storming this cove and taking this ship, stomp and shout aye!
Can you feel it, Addy? We're moments away from the grandest prize of all.
After you, Captain. Path ahead is dangerous.
Don't save me a spot in hell, Shaka. I ain't coming. Give me a spot in hell, Shaka. I ain't.
Yeah, they're desperate because of the bullshit they was doing.
Welcome back to SGF. That was Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, which is arriving July 9th. Now it's time for the announcement of a game that reunites one of the best action game developers in the world with a legendary franchise.
Ninja Turtles? Bro, is this Ninja Turtles? Is this the Ninja Turtles Ronin thing? Yeah, that's Ninja Turtles! The last Ronin! Let's go.
You guys having fun yet? We are just getting started, believe it or not. All right, well, that's another TMNT game from Platinum Games, and I cannot wait to learn more about Last Ronin. Now, please welcome two-time TGA loser for Expedition 33 and Final Fantasy 16. It's Ben Starr, who voices the Visitor in Fortnite.
Hello, Summer Game Fest.
You look like the dude from Originals.
For the past little while, I have had the incredible opportunity to step into the world of Fortnite as the Visitor. And today, I finally get to share a glimpse of where that journey is heading next. We've been working on this for a long time. A new season is about to begin, and everything is about to change. Let me show you what's coming in Fortnite's next season runners, launching later tonight.
The hunt for power breeds chaos. And that chaos is spreading with these sprites. Creatures born from 0-point energy. They can make you stronger, faster, more dangerous. No one can resist that kind of power. So we must secure them.
Something doesn't feel right just because on the fact, because it's not overly relying on IPs.
If you're wondering how we end up on this new island, you'll have to jump into the Shattered event happening live inside Fortnite right after Summer Game Fest. This season, we asked every player to choose a side, and in the live event, that choice changes your experience. It has all been building to this moment. The party starts at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, but the doors open early, and trust me, you'll want to stay to the very end of the event. I've got a little surprise waiting for you.
The stage is set. You chose your side.
Ross to make his 7th appearance. How much money are you paying this man?
This ends now.
What the fuck is this show? What is Fortnite about?
Now it's time for a special announcement from Bandai Namco about one of the most influential sci-fi franchises ever created.
On Earth, mankind measured time by seasons, not sirens. For a moment, the future felt promising.
They're inside! They're inside!
Out here, that promise is a lie.
Oh my god, the lag is annoying. It just kind of kills the whole...
Every breath taken is inside an armored shell.
Oh wait, we got it, we got it. The lag is
Darkness
fixed.
coming for us. It remembers one man. The pilot.
Oh wait, is this what I think it is? Is this Vanquish? Bro, is this Vanquish? Either Gundam or Vanquish. Rogue Orbit. Gundam or Rogue Orbit, let's go! Let's go! We got Gundam! Let's go!
Find me. I'm here.
Yeah, Gundam game, let's go! Fuck Destiny! I honestly don't Destiny.
Launch every year, so finding
Gundam!
your next favorite can be
I'm playing
tough.
that.
That's why
That
I'm
looks
launching
fun.
my new newsletter, Looking for a Game.
It's about time we get a good Gundam game. Holy shit.
I'll be curating
I thought it was
and
Armor
selecting
Core at
games
one
that
point.
deserve your attention every
I literally
week
thought it was
and sending
Armor Core
demos
or
and
Vanquish.
exclusive playtest invites straight to your inbox. Head over to lookingfor.game
Yeah, the gameplay
to
was
sign
good.
up with player.gg.
I thought it was Vanquish. For those who know what I'm
Speaking
talking
of
about, I'm
fun,
probably so old for
unexpected
bringing up
games,
Vanquish.
This next title comes from a solo developer, Adrián Mulero from Spain. It is a
These guys
co-op
are
physics
sucking
game
up
about
Destiny
two geese
so hard.
and
Destiny
one
is
very
ass, yo.
fragile egg.
Fucking
Okay, Hunky, ready to be a parent?
Sure, don't worry. This is a piece of cake.
Be careful with our little baby.
Don't drop it. Don't drop it. Careful.
I would play this with the girlfriend. just
Be
I would play
careful,
this with the
with our
girlfriend.
little baby.
Don't drop it. Don't drop it.
How many babies are you having?
Careful. To left. Left. Your other left.
Yeah, this
Okay,
is
new
fun.
plan.
Stop it.
This is a good one. Are you listening to me?
What is this? It's way too hard.
Watch out with our baby. Watch out with our baby.
Yay!
Just focus.
Really hard.
Oh gosh, that looks really hard. Maybe if we look for some more people, it would be
Let's make
easier.
another.
This really is an extremely hard game.
Extremely hard. Okay, I see what they're doing. They're expecting a bunch of
Congrats,
streamers to play this
Adrian,
front
what a
slot
fun
shit.
game. All right, now it is time for a debut
Couple
game
slop
from a
shit.
veteran team of
But I will
developers who
play
come
that with
from
the
Naughty
girlfriend
Dog
probably
and
on
Infinity
stream.
Ward and other amazing studios.
might do that.
Over the past half
Maybe see
decade,
you guys
they've
argue.
quietly been working on an ambitious new project. Here is the global announcement.
People are endlessly disappointing. They're greedy. They're cruel.
It takes 2 copies. You know what? That would have been a better name,
lie.
Silver. Let's make another. That would have been a better name.
They're bullies.
Hey, Stokes.
Oh,
Yeah, I got one of them.
let me guess. This is Tom Clancy.
So that's what I say when I look at
This
someone
Ghost
like you.
Recon.
Bully.
It's either Call of Duty or Ghost Recon.
See, that's where we're different.
It's Call of Duty.
Genuinely like most people.
Oh, well, then you're truly a sick fuck.
That's no moon.
We need to move. They'll be coming for you.
Coming for us.
Another Division game.
You're not one of them anymore.
Yeah, well, that's temporary. Just like
They
you and me.
constantly keep pushing women in these stupid roles.
You guys don't understand the real threat. Not like we do.
I'm not gonna lie, that is real now. I think we do have that now, that type of technology where you can be I think the Japanese made it. It's like a weird.
I go to work with my enemy to survive.
That's actually weird.
So be it. For now.
Either we fight those things together, or die alone.
I really doubt a woman who's having a knife fight with a grown man in this situation will win that.
I have the phone. No. Do not touch him.
That's where the woke shit comes in. I really doubt
We
that.
fight together. Or die alone.
Crossfire. Yeah. Crossfire.
For over 18 years, Jacob and I have developed character-driven games with the goal of thoroughly connecting design and story. In Crossfire, 2 opposing operators must form a temporary alliance. Depending on one another is their only chance of survival.
To support this narrative, we completely rethought how cover and traversal work together and created a system that rewards tactical thinking, stealth, and repositioning.
So-
It's called adaptive cover.
No, it's not.
With adaptive cover, our player character Layla dynamically adjusts her stance to react to the complex terrain and the enemy's line of sight. It fundamentally changes your relationship with the environment and becomes an active skill to master.
Shout out to our amazing team at That's No Moon, who are meticulously crafting Crossfire. It's for all of you who, like us, love high
I see you
agency,
can't grow hair.
single player, story driven games. Thank you.
You know what this is? This is just a better version of what
Amazing.
Army
Thank you
2
so
is.
much, Jacob and Taylor. Now, last year at the
Yeah,
Game
this is
Awards,
Army
we introduced
2.
the next game from Remedy Entertainment.
Let's
Here's
just
a
call
new
it for what
look
it
at the
is.
mind-bending world of Control Resonant.
I don't really care for Control, to be honest. I played the first one. It was aight, but like, eh.
It's been 7 years. The oldest house has fallen. Everything we tried to contain is now loose in the streets of Manhattan. This was caused by a new type of hostile resonance. It is beyond anything that we can currently measure. It's all quite terrifying. And fascinating. can do is dig deeper. Keep searching for the solutions in every way we can.
I can see that.
Before it's too late.
The song's cool. The song sells it a little bit.
Right now, it's time for another Summer Game Fest exclusive, the announcement of the next game in a storied franchise.
Okay. Why don't I get Kingdom Hearts, bro?
We all have our own reasons for coming to this vast frontier. But for our guild, we who protect this land,
Oh, is this
one
Fable?
reason stands above all others. Our wonder. You feel it too. We see it in your eyes. Wonder at
Dragon
the
Age?
astonishing power that shapes this land of awe.
I think this is Dragon Age.
At the great spirits to whom we are bound. At the gods who hold dominion over
Bro,
all.
I think this is Dragon Age.
We cannot guarantee your comfort or even your safety.
The same type of animal, they always right,
But
yeah.
if you yearn for horizons unexplored,
I think this is
for
Dragon Age.
fellowship and purpose, for a cause worth dying for, to you,
People are saying
we
Guild Wars. I
can
think it's Dragon
promise
Age.
magic.
Oh, it's Guild Wars. Okay. Guild Wars. I never really played the game. I know of its existence, but it was like second to like Dragon Age. Okay. People are saying woke. Oh, I didn't
To
see anything
everyone
woke
watching
yet,
both here
except the
and live
random black
online
woman.
around the
Yeah.
world, I'm Colin Johansson, the studio head at ArenaNet, and I want to thank you for watching the exclusive first look at our upcoming game.
Age.
The time is right for the next evolution of the MMORPG, and that game is Guild Wars 3. Glad you all agree. Guild Wars 3 is an epic world that is both beautiful
Okay,
and
that
fun
was-
to explore.
that was innocent.
Where the joy of movement is powered by your character's momentum, and combat will usher in an entirely new
That was
type
a black
of
woman.
MMO experience. By launching on PC and PlayStation 5,
right.
we're inviting
I
the biggest
hope it's
audience
fun.
yet to experience the world of Guild Wars. We're so excited to welcome all of you to join our Guild Wars community. Go to guildwars3.com to sign up for our newsletter right now. Thank you.
Thanks, Colin. Get ready to blast across the galaxy with daring races, dangerous rivals, and some very familiar
Can
faces.
you guys stop sucking
Star
off
Wars
Destiny,
Galactic
please?
Racer is coming this October.
I'm reading the chat and everyone's
now-
just sucking off
and now
Destinies.
it's time to head
God
to a
damn.
brand new planet, Dervinacos. Now this is pod racing.
Welcome to Dervinacos, where champions are born and losers annihilated. My sources say you've been making friends amongst our fellow League pilots.
Racers
Yeah,
don't
they
go
have.
head-to-head against Footballba. Legends do.
They are not your friends.
Is this Star Wars?
Test our side.
Oh, this is Star Wars. I like how the screen shows Star Wars, but you don't see a bunch of people saying Destiny right now. No Destiny.
There's a reason why they call Kestar Fool the champion. The
looks fun. I'm not a big racer guy, but I'll play it. I can see myself playing it. Unless it's not horrible. I'm pro most likely it is. It'll be really stupid if it wasn't. Especially as like a racing space game. Just bring all the worlds together at that point. Most likely, no.
A few years ago, we announced Sega's plans to bring back many of its classic franchises, including Jet Set Radio and Crazy Taxi. Another one is Virtua Fighter. Today, we've got your first ever look at the surprising scale and scope of the next installment. This is Virtua Fighter Crossroads.
Are we talking about your ex?
Hey, I've got an idea for you.
Hey, it's Yellow. Bet you're hungry after this morning, huh? Same as usual?
Your sister's really taking this whole job thing seriously, huh, Divina?
I know. They really weren't kidding about this being a fighting town.
We're all fuck-ups. Otherwise, we wouldn't be living in Villa Sapara. Kill them all!
Hey, it's me.
There he is!
Shit.
This is not gonna blow over, Cielo! You fucked with the Chinese mafia!
One more move and I'll cut her fucking head off!
All right, just take it easy.
Made by the Japanese, so they're not gonna be ugly.
That's your...
Madam Sue? You play the part of a fighter.
No,
but
it's Virtua Fighter.
You are lacking in kung fu.
Rise over the cries, city of blood, sweat, and survivors. Lives rolling like dice. Once you're inside, there's no surrender. That's Pai Chan!
Who's Pai Chan?
What?
It's been 25 years since RuneScape was born, and 20 years tomorrow that Duriel 321 wreaked havoc in Falador. Finally, this legendary universe is coming to console with RuneScape Dragon Wilds, playable now on PC in early access. Here's a new look.
Few survive the land of dragons. But some
got lag.
seek more than survival.
It's got lag. You can feel it. You can see it.
They fight. They adapt. They build. They stride boldly into the unknown, claiming dominion and forging their legend.
Yeah.
In ebbing spring, the skies will clot.
Guys, can you fix the literal audio sync,
Our shedding
please?
seeds made piles
I can
of
tell
rot.
this off.
Odions cast with tempers rare. Red minnows squirm in tainted clay. Three virtues known, not all we cast. For wrath, and doom, and death. Our last. Find me, Fawn, or I'll find you.
So frank. Preludes.
Welcome to Brook Hollow Park.
It's okay, they're not actually monsters.
This game? People are still
We're
playing
just
this fucking game?
a lot smaller now.
Clever girl.
Oh my god.
You're looking at a living fossil.
Hey guys, you're gonna want to see this!
Please tell me that was your stomach.
Hold on
They're
to
still
your
playing
buckies
this game in
for a
this
survival
game thing?
epic 65 millimeters in the making.
Still? I'm like, damn.
What the hell did we get ourselves into?
Grounded. I don't know why people still play this game. It's like, I thought this was like an Xbox exclusive type game. I'm not sure. I'm surprised it's even still around. If it's like outdated.
Some guys leave it to luck.
Italian game. Not Italian. It's a Mafia game.
Let it ride on a roll of the
People
dice.
like playing Mafia video games? Like, honestly.
Not me.
No.
You can have all the luck in the world. But what matters is the choice you make
Do people really like playing
when the
Mafia
cards
games? Like,
are on the
honestly?
table.
It's like expansion.
Yes, that was indeed a young
Still
Don
lag.
Salieri from
We
the
still
original
lagging,
Mafia.
buddy.
Man of Honor expands Enzo's journey in Mafia: The Old Country this August. Okay, can you imagine working on something for life? Back in 2010, the creator of Assassin's Creed set out on a journey to build his next time-bending epic. Today, after many twists and turns,
My
it's finally time
girlfriend
for Patrice
cheated
Delay
on me with
to
her
invite you
cousin.
in.
YouTube's darkest.
Sorry about that, guys. Have the thing playing in the back.
I was born to be the collector.
Oh.
To protect a world I cannot be a part of.
저는 이 부분에 약간 노란색 부분
Destined to be feared for what I am. It is my fate.
부분을 좀 즐겼.
I have devoted my life to facing them. Those granted the power to raise souls.
Was she a witch?
Those corrupted by their gifts.
Oh wait, is this the
Tilting
Assassin's
ancient
Creed thing with the
balance
witch?
Toward cataclysm.
Isn't this the Assassin's
at
Creed
last.
witch game?
Their debt is due. Every choice, every breath has led me to this moment.
I think this is Assassin's Creed.
As the moon bears witness, I take the first step. My time has come. I am ready.
Amsterdam, 1666. Never mind. I thought that was supposed to be like a Assassin's Creed game with witches or some shit.
Thank you, Jeff, and thank you, everyone. 1666 has been a monumental and emotional journey. David Lynch once said, "The film is the talking." That's how I feel today about the game. Instead of explaining features, I'll simply say this. As of right now, the prologue is free to download on Steam and Epic Game Store. It's a 30-minute story experience, an amuse-bouche, if you will. I'll leave you with a glimpse of what's to come when the game launches on early access later this year. Join us for the journey. Merci, and panache kaolis.
Interesting.
Thank you, Patrice. Still to come, we've got a lot of great announcements for you, including a special surprise guest. Who's that? What? Wait, that's Billy from Saw? Hey, Billy.
Hello, Jeff Keighley.
Hello.
I want to play a game.
Really?
Oh, you want to play a game? Well, that's great. We're here at Summer Game Fest. This is all about playing games. It's perfect.
Roll the tape.
You heard the puppet. Roll the tape.
I love how these motherfuckers are shooting.
100 years have passed
Yeah, I'm hearing
since the genesis of your legacy. They call you a monster, but I call you a prophet. Pain is our only true path to redemption. It strips away the lies that people tell themselves. Only then do they get to see what really makes them tick. A sacrifice must always be paid in blood. Live or die. bound in blood. Inspires those who are worthy.
So let me get this
The
straight.
spiral bleeds ever deeper.
So
Let the games begin.
So basically, they're taking the concept of what Outlast has done and making it into like a obstacle course type
approaches. Humanity's fate will be determined by one final sacrifice. We are ready to bleed, bearer. Are you?
The veil between realms is unraveling. Life or death. You alone will decide.
Lords of the Fallen 2. Wishlist now.
Lords of the Fallen. Okay. Interesting.
That's right, Lords of the Fallen 2 is also coming to Steam this fall. Next up is a brand new game from BitReactor, a studio formed by some of the most experienced developers in the tactics genre. This is Star Wars Zero Company.
Intelligence was just briefed of Separatist fleet massing in the Serralona system.
Then we need to make our move.
You got someone?
Zero Company.
I played Lord of the Swans.
What do you got for me, Bennett? Word Silius. Coil's been spotted meeting with local gangsters. Find out what they're up to.
I've been tracking Fathom for months. She's at the center of it all.
All right, let's get a team together.
What's that game called? It's like a tactical game. What's it called?
We work with all kinds of folks. Ex-separatists.
I will not be playing this. I don't like playing turn-based games. XCOM.
And we're better for
it. It's an XCOM Star Wars game.
We're almost there.
It's an XCOM Star Wars game. I don't
We
like
just
playing
gotta
games
finish
like
this job.
There we go!
General Skywalker.
This model looks weird. It doesn't look like Anakin.
A little surprise at the end there. All right, dark fantasy has always been about one thing, the monster within. And today, one of Europe's most ambitious studios is ready to take you into a brutal new world where vampires have emerged from hiding.
Come in. Oh, shit! The box. Please. You don't give up easy, eh? Well, neither do I.
You certainly have reasons to hate me. My son. You've ruined my life. We crave the same thing.
Evil? Am I evil? They adore me.
They're a pawn in Brentus's hands, nothing more.
This won't end well for you.
I've done the unthinkable for my own family.
Determination is not enough to cheat your fate, Dawnwalker.
How many innocents did you drain dry? Maybe we aren't so different after all.
Yeah, Dawnwalker. I thought this came out
Hello
already.
everyone. My name is Konrad Tomaszkiewicz and I'm the game director of The Blood of Dawnwalker. What you just saw
I thought this came
was
out
an
already.
invitation to join us on an adventure. Adventure through eras and cultures in our story-driven open-world dark fantasy saga. The first part, a CGI, shows where our saga leads to, a present-day adventure. The gameplay segment that followed is from our current game, and it's an origin story of Cohen. I hope you will have as much fun playing our game as we had making it. Thank you, and have a great rest of the show.
Thanks, Conrad. Next, the creators of Among Us have been hard at work on a new project. And today we're revealing it for the first time.
We made Tola safe simulation. We did. So, Among Us game.
From the Among Us TV series, please welcome Yvette Nicole Brown and Liv Hewson.
Hello, Summer Game Fest! Hey!
You're still hiring this bitch to come
We
up
are
here?
so excited about the future of Among Us. As crew members
lost a
ourselves, our
lot of
task
weight.
is sharing even more good news about the animated series.
Yvette?
Uh-huh.
Look, I know fans have been dying for updates, but there's a dead body right there. And the imposter could be any one of us. I think this calls for an emergency meeting.
So you'd rather call a meeting than complete our task? That's suspicious. I'll have to report this to Mira HQ.
Oh, no, I mean, I don't think there's any need.
Take it up with admin. And now, the
This is
moment you've
fucking
all been
annoying.
waiting for. Get hyped for chaos, betrayal, and more in the Among Us series. Enjoy.
Emergency meeting. Crewmates, our fellow mates of crew, hath perished. They would have
Why are you talking so weird?
Let me
yeah, but I just don't understand why
Seriously.
you're...
The official cause of death, acute ripping off of the face. One dead crewmate, that's an oopsie. 3 makes it a murder mystery.
Any one of us could be the killer.
Was it you?
Whoever smelled it dealt it.
If only there was someone who could take charge. Wow, that was a lot of screaming.
Green, blue, orange, purple, white, brown, yellow,
Oh, Jesus Christ.
cyan, black, and I'm red, the hot one. What's back there?
Oh, really? We have to kill the imposter!
We're so happy to have you among us. Or is it amongst us? I always forget.
This is gonna bomb. No one gives a fuck about this.
Would you believe me if I said some of our biggest surprises at SGF are still to come? Stay tuned. And it turns out there's more coming from one of this year's best reviewed games, 007 First Light. Here's a first tease of a new story mission coming later this year.
We've received an urgent call from Aleph, James.
King Bavma requests MI6's help with a matter most sensitive, and he's asked for you, personally. Our alliance with Bavma is fragile at best, but if he has what he claims to have, well, M figures the reward is well worth the risk.
That was Hitman.
Go back to Aleph and find out what this is all about. Best of luck.
Oh,
007.
007. Isn't that Lenny Kravitz? That's Lenny Kravitz, bro. I don't even think most young people know who that is. Is that Destiny? No, I don't think so.
Brothers, the time is finally here. I know it's been difficult. All these years, the unbelievers mocked you for your faith. Tonight, we shall show everyone how wrong they were. Sleeper, awaken!
That didn't want to make people play that. That I don't know what the fuck. Ooh, she's pretty. Wait, is this Black Desert? I think this is Black Desert. Yeah, the women are beautiful. This is Eastern game. This will slow up. That was Black Desert. Or Dogma. Oh,
I'm looking to find the source of the disturbance and end it. To do that, I need a complete picture.
Is this Weathering Waves?
Maybe this is all a brain dance, a simulation?
Time to knock the rust off!
Maybe the two of you really are from another universe.
Run. I'll erase you at the finish line. Deleting your ass.
Come on! Eat less, loser!
I can feel it. That Nightmare Tacit Discord is looking for us.
Lucy!
Yeah, it's Weathering Waves. With a cyberpunk crossover. Okay, but
that was a look at what's ahead for Wuthering Waves and its collab with Cyberpunk Edgerunners on June 8th. Now, if you want to track all the games shown today, head to player.gg/SGF to see the full lineup and wishlist your favorites across all platforms. Right now, it's time for news on a massive expansion coming to a franchise that has been on this stage before.
Okay, expansion been on the stage. Oh, it's Souls. Yeah, Souls. No, not Souls. No, hold on. No, I think. Wait, is this Monster Hunter? It's Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter. It's Monster Hunter. It's Monster Hunter.
White Furia negated the weight of buildings and mounted the sky.
I can't stop wondering, how can all this exist up amongst the clouds?
the environment with just their presence. A moving natural disaster.
Too powerful to tame, too difficult to reproduce. Sounds like an elder dragon.
Ascendance. Alright. Okay, that was cool. Makes me want to get the game now. So far, this is like the third game I can see myself playing on stream. Third game at least. I think there's about 3 games so far throughout this entire thing I've seen that's actually worth a damn.
You know it's all for nothing. Still you press on.
Obsession! Step in a dream! Howling gales! Soul-raping squall! Sky sprouting! Halberds from the vessel!
I like how the main character is finding a giant evil carpet.
Empty-handed I come, go! Feast your eyes! Look out the beat! Blades of war!
Wait. Oh wait. I don't think this is Black Panther. Nah, I don't think so. I don't think there's no humans in Black Panther.
I got you! Disrupting my play? You know not your place!
Dream is over.
Swords of Legends. Okay.
Take your time. Enjoy.
That was a new look at gameplay from Swords of Legend, a fantasy action RPG. There you saw a boss fight against Kong Kong Zi, with each move pulled from real centuries-old Chinese magic tradition. Now, how about a little toy car magic? Get ready for lots of loop-de-loops and massive jumps with the announcement of the biggest Hot Wheels racing game yet.
Did they just say boo? Did they just boo that? That's funny. Very counter-revolutionary. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think anyone's gonna be playing this. Oh, the child making Pee that my Gemma cut her hair. Gemma? Who? Sonic! Oh, the song racing shit. Okay, there we go. That'll be a Sonic game. What the hell? Yeah, they have to rely on all the IPs just to fulfill Mario. That's crazy. It? Oh my god.
Happy anniversary, Sonic, and happy birthday,
they
Sega.
Have to rely on, like,
now the world premiere of a
IPs.
project that depicts the entire story of a famous anime from beginning to end. Dedicate your heart to this.
This is Gundam? This is Gundam. That's Attack on Titan. Yeah, but that was what it's known for. Sonic is the IP by itself. So it's different. Sonic was around before Fortnite, so first they rely on a bunch of IPs and stuff. Because, like, Sonic is a brand. Fortnite is a brand of brands. That's what makes it different. Like, Dragon Ball Z doesn't have to rely on different IPs. It's Dragon Ball Z, you know what I'm saying? But Fortnite has to do it because that's what it's known for. That's it. That's the difference. Yeah, but what's
From many of the creative leaders behind Forza Horizon comes a new cinematic open-world driving experience. Set in Monaco and the French Riviera, where the worlds of pro and underground street racing collide, this is clutch
there's so many
from
Mario
Maverick
games.
Games.
There's hardly ever any crossovers of anything other than with other Nintendo games. Because when it crossover with other Nintendo games, it still is confined to the world of Mario. But when it's Sonic racing with Evangelion and Godzilla, that's kind of like, you know what I'm saying, it defeats the whole purpose at that point.
We have 2 drivers dead. 3 more in intensive care.
I'm done.
My
friend said you can help
me. No one's playing this.
Some people are meant to be outlaws, Theo.
No one's gonna play a
Think about it.
story-driven recently. It would be funny if we call it Need for Speed. That's would be funny.
I did all that for you to get out of trouble. Now I'm in deeper than when I started. I can't be taking risks like this. I'm a lead driver in the R1K.
I've tried to help you. I'm not going to jail for you.
Clutch. So we're out here jumping off bridges and shooting out at helicopters like it's a Fast and Furious.
The dead won't rise, but their sons will. Plant fear or respect. You'll harvest one.
Die.
We have lots more Summer Game Fest ahead, and trust me, you definitely will want to stick around. Right now, here's a new look at Sea of Remnants from NetEase.
Oh, Siski.
Wake up laughing, half a mess, wrong direction, no regrets. Every face feels out of line, that's how I know they're all mine. We don't fit and we don't care, broken jokes and broken air. They say grow up, actuate, we decide another flame. Make it out, don't look back, burn this moment till it cracks. If this one won't let us stay, we'll steal this night. Make it loud. Say we're lost, say we're strange, say we'll fade and drift away. But if memory lets us choose, I'll remember all of you. Hands up, shout it out loud, laughing over the doubt. If tomorrow cleans the slate, let tonight decide on it. Make it out, feel the hand. This 1 second, this is it. I don't need a perfect pass, just a spark, we're rolling fast. Make it out, don't look back, even if it doesn't last. If I lose it all someday, I'll keep this moment. Make it loud.
In a world, in a room, on a shelf.
The song is nice, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna play
guys,
that bullshit.
is it me or is there
Song's
something
cool.
off with this one?
Yeah, he seems different.
Someone said
Has
Big
he
Baby
always
like.
had that mustache? He doesn't have a mustache. Oh yeah.
Hey, buddy, what's your deal?
Howdy. Name's Ryu. What's all this mess about me being different?
Well, look at that. He sounds different, too.
What in the Sam Hill? Everyone in Tokyo talks like this.
I know what this is. It's called a knockoff.
Well, tarnation! Could a knock off do this? Howdy, Dukin.
Howdy, Dukin.
Yikes.
The Capcom Summer Game Sale is here. Take home genuine, bona fide, 100% authentic, real deals on select titles. No knockoffs.
I can't do it if you're watching.
Something tells me we're at the end of this.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing the elite ranks of the Ark Society, Mr. Graves!
That was a weird commercial. That collectibles thing went instantly to that. That was weird. What was that? That was a weird transition. This is Pokemon 2. Pokemon copyright slop. This must be pissing off Nintendo so much. Nintendo's pissed! Wait, did you just use the... What the hell?! You can use the Pokemon as a weapon?! What the hell?! Not the Pokemon, but the monster. That's Power World. Holy shit. Nintendo's pissed. Pokemon and Nintendo's pissed.
World 1.0 is coming out on July 10th. Now, at the start of the show, I mentioned we'll have lots of new worlds to explore today, and the return of some long-awaited ones
everyone's
as well.
Pissed.
This next game falls into that last category.
Yeah,
it's been a long, long, long 8 years.
They better cook. They better cook.
Homicide.
Oh,
6 total so far. Each case, husband and wife found. Shredded.
It's Wolf Among Us.
People are dying. Some monster is out there. Word around the precinct is you're the guy to call.
Bigby. Sheriff. I'll have your job within the week.
Are you living under a rock?
You're a raging dumpster fire of a person.
You're the reason I'm here.
She's a detective.
Ready to get to work?
Oh no, I don't look human.
These lips are sealed, but I'm not helpless. See you around.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
This will only go crazy if it's like a new Final Fantasy game, Kingdom Hearts, or GTA 6.
That's right, Bigby is finally back! And as we wait for his new adventure in 2027, check out The Wolf Among Us Remastered this holiday. Now, this next game comes from an acclaimed studio that is deep into development on its next project.
Nope. I don't think it will. I think this might be Final Fantasy or Evil Among Us. I don't think it's Cyberpunk. It looks Final Fantasy, yes. It looks like it's in a Japanese set world.
I'm listening.
Damn, she's pretty. God damn!
Scarlet Sin. That's the beginning.
She's
and
so
end of
pretty.
it all. How about
She's so
try
pretty.
taking a hit?
You're acting a little strange today.
Oh yeah? It's our first mission in a while. Aren't you a little excited?
Stop saying weird things.
Okay, take it easy.
Quiet. They're moving.
Why did that bro look like Jared Leto?
Initiating C3 sync. Ready, Angel.
Roger, Kenna. Tracking.
Wait, is this? I don't think it's Eve, no.
Doors closing. How's it looking out there?
I can't stand crowds. It'd be better for both of us if we got out of here quickly.
Isn't this like, wait,
Movies, this is always where things go wrong.
Stellar Blade 2? People were saying Stellar Blade 2, Final Fantasy, Cyberpunk 2? I don't think so.
Hearken! The pulse rain shall cease! In the name of the Father!
Looks like what's that game called? The chicks with their hair. Is she gonna pull us a Ghost in the Shell? Stellar Blade or something else. What's it called? What's that anime game with the bunny girls? What was it called? Stellar Blade! Let's go! Let's go! It's a Stellar Blade game. I might play this. Stellar
Blade! That was a good one. Shift Up is returning to the world of Stellar
Let's
Blade.
go!
That's how you.
That's how you
by
fucking.
The original team that's here today. Set in the
sell
same
your
universe
game.
As Stellar Blade, this next
put a hot chick in it and don't make her gay.
On the
Let's
events
go.
Of this game, introducing a new protagonist who you saw there, Evie. It's early in development, and we will have more to share in the future. All right, we're almost done, but not quite.
Almost
It's
done.
been almost exactly 3 years
Stellar
since Street Fighter VI
Blade.
was released in June 2023. What's ahead? This is Street Fighter VI Year 4.
Street Fighter VI is already entering year 4, but I can sense that we already have new challengers on the horizon. Fascinating.
That's it. Oh shit! Tifa! Let's go! We got Tifa in the bitch! Let's go!
Please welcome to the SGF stage, Nakayama-san, director of Street Fighter VI, and Hamaguchi-san, director of Square Enix.
皆さんのおかげでストリートファイター6は3周年を迎えることができました。そして本日、ファイナルファンタジー7との特別コラボレーションを発表します。
Thanks to all of you, Street Fighter VI has reached its 3rd anniversary.
And today, we're announcing this special collaboration with Final Fantasy.
TIFA はですね、世界中のプレイヤーから愛されてきたキャラクターです。だからこそ目指したのは、ストリートファイター6の世界で本当に戦っている TIFA の姿です。
Tifa is a character loved by the players all around the world. That's exactly why our goal was this, to bring to life a Tifa who truly fights within the world of Street Fighter 6.
衣装や動きまで再構築してストリートファイターのティファとして形にしました。マテリアもそのままではなく新たなバトルシステムとして再設計しています。
Everything from her design to movement has been rebuilt as Tifa the Street Fighter. Materia has also been reimagined as a new gameplay system.
そして今日はまだお見せできないんですが、ファイナルファンタジーの象徴的な要素もバトルに落とし込んでいます。
We cannot show it today, but we adapted an iconic Final Fantasy element to the battle experience.
ティファの戦いはまだまだ終わりません。ぜひこれからの展開にも期待してください。
Tifa's fight is far from over. We hope you all look forward to what's coming next.
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
Thank you to Hamaguchi-san and Nakayama-san for coming all the way from Japan to join us for that special moment on stage. Then we'll see you guys again later this year. All right. Well, now it has come time for our final announcement. I know.
Final.
What's it going to be, guys?
Please either be Half-Life 3,
Any guesses? No. And frankly,
Kingdom
I
Hearts
don't know what I
4,
could say to set
GTA
this moment up
6.
besides this. Get ready.
Come on.
For the final battle.
What?
Long ago, a shadow fell upon our planet. Guided by calamity, one man sought dominion through reunion. By his will, a star fell. A meteor called forth to bring ruin to all.
Final Fantasy.
But our planet answered, awakening mighty weapons to stand against the celestial threat. Now, hope endures in those who fight.
Long story short, the world's in trouble. It has been for a while.
So what are we waiting for? Let's give Sephiroth the beating of a lifetime. You're mine.
Vincent's in the bitch. Let's go, Vincent.
I'll make this quick. Good night.
The sky's the limit.
I can do this. I'll make you proud.
Just ain't your day.
Oh my, is that a weapon I see?
As far as I can tell, these things don't distinguish between friend and foe.
Save the planet by killing her protectors. Let us put your faith to the test, Cloud.
For a second I thought it was Xylo. You know, that would be a cool... You know what? I wouldn't mind if they did a crossover with Xylo as like a DLC character. You know that would go hard in a Final Fantasy? I can see Xylo in a Final Fantasy game.
I promise.
Or a Dragon's Dogma. Or even a Black Desert. That'd go crazy.
There you have it. And no, he's not done yet. Please join me in welcoming back to Summer Game Fest the director of Final Fantasy VII Revelation, Naoki Hamaguchi-san.
Yeah, it was super fucking awesome.
I'm back! ようやくですね、このファイナルファンタジー7リベレーションをマルチプラットフォーム同時で発表できたことを本当に嬉しく思います。ここまで来れたのも、この物語を信じ、待ち続けてくれた皆さんのおかげだと本当に感謝をしています。
I'm truly delighted to unveil Final Fantasy VII Revelation, which is launching simultaneously on all platforms.
She's pretty. I'm not saying she's ugly or anything. She got some plump cheeks, though. They're like peaches.
And we've
right?
only been able to come this far thanks to every single one of you who continue to believe in this story and waited for this moment with us.
今作のテーマは決意です。クラウドたちは最後の戦いに進む
Like, so, like,
それぞれの決意と向き合います。
not notice it,
The central theme of this title is resolve. Cloud and his companions each confront their own destinies and find the resolve to march toward the final battle.
そして私自身もこのシリーズを完結させるという決意を胸にこの作品と
What? Mighty, what you trying to say?
I too have
I'm
carried
being
a
nice.
promise in my heart
Okay,
throughout
hold
this
on.
journey.
His shoes are
The
great.
resolve
His
to
shoes-
see the series through to its very end.
皆さんに最高の形でお届けします。
Nice.
ぜひ見届けてください。
We're committed to delivering this experience in its ultimate form. Please stay with us and witness what lies beyond that resolve.
Today, to help guide us on our path, please show me in Welcome to the Stage, the voice of Vincent Valentine, Matt Mercer.
I feel like you guys have built in test the levels. Wait, I need to check if they sell pairs.
Thank you very much, Hamaguchi-san. It's truly a privilege to be here with you today, if
And
you
if
know
they don't,
me.
you can find custom shoes
There's
online
honestly
all the time.
so much to see in Revelation. I think we just kind of need to dive right in. What do you say?
Let's do it. Take it away, Matt.
I don't mind if I do. As we reunite with our heroes, the meteor looms in the skies above, a constant reminder of your mission and the grave threats you'll confront as you embark upon your journey and face the epic conclusion of the remake series. Aboard the Highwind, your very own airship and the pride of the Shinra fleet, you'll take to the skies and witness our most expansive open world yet. From the outskirts of Midgard, to the sun-drenched Medial Archipelago, to the warrior nation of Wutai. Simply pick a direction and set sail. But how can you be expected to protect the whole world at once? You'll need to cover ground fast.
I am not jumping. No way, no how.
Don't worry. These parachutes are top of the line. Pull the cord and pop. You'll be floating through the air like a feather.
At any moment in the open world, simply pilot the Highwind to your destination and take a leap of faith. With the wind rushing past, you'll descend seamlessly from the sky above to the ground below. Where will the winds guide you first? That freedom is in your hands. But no matter your destination, to defeat your enemy, you'll need a fighting chance. And that starts with your trusted allies. At long last, with the world teetering on a blade's edge, everyone assembles at Cloud's side, forming an epic ensemble of heroes. Each with their own story that brings you closer together than ever. But a good unit needs more than friendship to save the day. It needs a disciplined combat regimen. The hybrid battle system, established in Remake and refined in Rebirth, is perfected in Revelation, putting even more power in your hands. In fluid, real-time action, seamlessly switch between party members to even the odds. Then, when the fight calls for strategy, enter tactical mode to unleash a suite of powerful new spells and abilities. Activate devastating synergies with your companions. And of course, call on mighty summoned entities that can turn the tide of battle.
Wait, it's like Kingdom Hearts. It's like Kingdom Hearts.
Summoning Ifrit never gets old. There are truly some chill-inducing fights ahead in Revelation. I'm so excited to see all of your reactions. It's gonna be amazing.
I'm guessing you have a favorite character to play in battles?
I might be a little biased, but since you brought it up, let's have a look at our newest coffin-dwelling companion, Vincent Valentine.
I won't return to my coffin until we've put Sephiroth in peace.
Vincent is a deft gunslinger, capable of delivering precise, high-yield shots. But there's more to this secretive former Turk than meets the eye. The result of experimentation at the hands of Shinra. Vincent can transform into the galleon beast at the press of a button, gaining tremendous power while transformed. And when combined with the skills of a certain ace pilot, their high-impact synergies disrupt the fight with ferocious results.
The Leaping Lancer, the Dashing Dragoon, the one and only Sid Highwind.
Sid Highwind, the cantankerous pilot extraordinaire, joins the party and their mission to defeat Sephiroth. Sid's command of his lance allows him to rapidly close the distance for powerful strikes, or engage in sweeping area of effect attacks to bring a whole host of enemies to heel. But to fully control the battlefield, skill with a weapon only gets you so far. To further augment your combat capabilities, try this on for size. Function Integrated Tactical Suitwear, or the FIT system for short, allows you to further customize your playstyle with new uniforms imbued with unique movesets. Alongside your equipment and materia, FITS gives you an extra edge in battle. And to face what's coming, you'll need all the strength you can muster.
Say you're dead.
Sensing its fate hanging in the balance, the planet itself has unleashed its last line of defense. The weapons. Ancient beasts that are larger than life and capable of untold destruction. Will you be enough to stop them before it's too late? As the world is torn apart, you and your friends must unite. In Revelation, we come to the thrilling conclusion of the Final Fantasy VII saga. And your mission is clear. Take up your Buster Sword, equip your materia, and stand together. One last time.
These skies belong to me! Hope you're ready!
Well, thank you all. Thank you, Hamaguchi-san, for bringing us this extended look at Final Fantasy VII Revelation. I think I speak for all of us
Japanese
when I
too.
say we cannot wait to play it.
But Mark, I think we ended the video too early. I hate to leave a story unfinished.
Is that right?
Wait a minute.
Well then, we better take a look.
Get the cannon back online, now!
At last, the promise is fulfilled. The journey ends here.
There you have it. Final Fantasy VII Revelation coming to all platforms next spring, which is appropriate for today because SGF is really a celebration of games across all platforms. Thank you to Hamaguchi-san, Kiru-san, and the team at Square for that very special announcement. And thanks to Lucy for a great job coaching. Didn't she do great?
No, we're done. We're not doing it anymore.
Thanks, Jeff. What an amazing way to end the show, but that's not all, because coming up right now is Day of the Devs with a look at many new independent game titles, including multiple new game announcements.
That's right, tons of awesome indie games, so make sure to stay tuned and watch that, and we will see you live this August in Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live, streaming live on Tuesday, August 25th. Until then, have a great summer, everybody.
Thanks for watching. Day of the Devs starts right now.
The GTA the Disney motherfuckers are pissed.
Starts right now.
No, mother laundry. It's over, guys. That's the end of that. Day of the Devs are next. Day of the Devs. I mean, up next. Okay. That was alright. The only games I got excited for was the one Gundam game. I guess I can see myself playing the Resident Evil game. What was the other game? There was like 3 of them. Last Ronin. Monster Hunter. Okay, Monster Hunter. Final Fantasy. Stellar Blade. Bloodstain. Wait, Bloodstain? I remember that one. I don't remember the name. Yeah, Gundam. I think that's like 5. Like 5 or 6. Like that's a lot more than the last event that we did. So that's a win. That's progress. Yeah. Gundam. I don't know, man. We'll see. Raccoon is supporting me for another world. Okay, what should I do? Alright, let's see what we have to do. I did the eyes. The eyes still need a little more work. It look a little too scary looking. Soulless as fuck, but let me see. It's 7:03, so we can do like 2 videos and then call it a night. Nothing too long. So let's see. We got a video here. Epstein was... Who is this from? Epstein was what? Okay, this is from Mori. Yeah, I think the most biggest one was like it's not even the trailers, it was like the connection mainly, but like I think the most bizarre one was that collection with the Capcom thing. I don't know why they even put that in there. In Pal World. I don't know. I haven't played Pal World, so I'm not. I wouldn't say I would play it or get it. I don't know. It doesn't really interest me. Like Pokemon doesn't interest me, but I like the fact that you can actually like use the Pokemon as a weapon. That's kind of funny. Yeah. Yes, always dunk on Nintendo. Alright, so this is a video from Mori, and it says Epstein was hiding in plain sight. So what does that mean?
V-Loop, YouTube's darkest mystery. Let's get into it. Flash warning. The following video contains scenes that may be upsetting and distressing for some. Okay, this is already creepy. For those of you with epilepsy, obviously, you know, you were warned.
A channel appears on YouTube serving as a promotional page for an up-and-coming company called Aviloop, a brand that boasted unbeatable deals in the world of aviation. That same day, 4 videos were uploaded, each showcasing young women dressed as flight attendants, detailing some of the many services that Aviloop provided.
Okay.
These would be the only videos.
Now, I just gotta say, obviously, I've never seen this video before. You know, this came across my feed, and I know some of you like spooky videos, but this right here, they're saying this is creepy. This is one of the greatest mysteries on YouTube, right? And there's been many cryptic and weird YouTube channels that have popped up on this platform over the the last few decades or so. It's been over 20 years at this point in time, but I gotta say, what the fuck is this? Like, clearly this is creepy. Was this, who approved of this marketing strategy? I just want to know, like, this is, yeah. I wonder if it worked.
These would be the only videos ever uploaded to the channel, as from that moment on, the page was abandoned, giving Aviloop a lifespan of just 1 day.
Definitely a social experiment, let's be honest.
So 1 day is all it would take to set in motion a mystery that remains unsolved to this very day. A mystery surrounding the company at the core of this channel and the services that it allegedly provided, with no one being able to answer the seemingly simple question, what was Aviloop? And the more you search for answers, the more deranged.
So Aviloop, and you can see the airplane logo here, right? Very aviation inspired logo. Also, Google here says Aviloop, pronounced Aviloop, means father see soup. Found this subreddit here, they say Aviloop, the company created by Nvidia RTX, known victim as well as perpetrator herself, has a series of old ads for their services filled with apparent keywords for and illegal trafficking. So yeah, there seems to be a lot of dark mysteries behind this one.
Trying to make these advertisements
Still don't know what the fuck is going on. I guess this is connected to Epstein somehow.
look professional, they were failing miserably. And it wasn't only the outfits that had a strange sexual undertone to them. It was also
Strange sexual undertone? Guys, does this look sexual and undertone to you? Looks extremely plain to me. Anything looks like just LARPing outfits of like being a flight attendant. What? I don't know. I don't see it as like. Does it? Oh, don't look that way to me. Like the outfit looks just like cosplay if anything, but I don't see it as sexual. What the fuck? Like, it's not like the titties are busting out the seams or the skirt is so short to the point that you can see anything.
also the script that the girls were reading.
Whether you want to learn to fly,
Right, you missed the whole event. But hey, bud.
charter an airplane, or just see more girls like me, or to see more girls like me, Aviloop can help.
Bro, okay. Hey, ring the bell. I already know what this is. If you want to see more girls like me, Aviloop could help. What, like, anybody with intelligence higher than that of a Fig Newton can see what this is. Obvious marketing for some type of adult services activities.
So what are you waiting for, Captain? And remember Top Gun? Clearly
Top
your
Gun,
attractiveness increases with every flight under your belt.
Bizarrely, the videos themselves were filled with sexual innuendos.
Anyone who claims that humans were not meant to fly never experienced the thrill of their own successful landing. Get ready to fly big boy airplanes.
They were clearly trying to be more than a little flirty, which goes hand in hand with the outfits that they were donning.
We're gonna go back because this is crazy. Let's go back.
Usual sounds in the background.
And you want to add multi-engine to your pretty green license, this is your opportunity to
Oh no, we gotta go back. One more.
multi-engine to your pretty green license, this is your
Yeah. Yeah, obviously they're marketing for particular adult activities here. Now they're saying this marketing company, this aviation, company front was tied to Epstein and the founder, Nvidia RTX. They're saying Nvidia RTX is a known associate to Epstein. There are rumors that she was sold off to Epstein while she was a minor. Her own father denies this claim. She's been pictured with Epstein before, and she more than likely was as well as traffic girls for Epstein herself. They say, and she used to be a small internet sensation under the YouTube name of Goals Stream Girl and later Global Girl, posting videos about her life as a pilot. She created a company called Aviloop as a business located within a building which is owned by Epstein's brother, Mark Epstein. So yeah, that's kind of crazy.
opportunity to do it at 50% off. Add multi-engine
Oh shit, this dude has a brother?
to your pretty green license, this is your opportunity
There it is.
to your pretty green license, this is
Like, guys, I'm sorry. Like, what?
this is your opportunity
There it is.
to your pretty green
Life as a pilot. She created a company called Aviloop as a business located within a building which is owned by Epstein's brother, Mark Epstein. So yeah, that's kind of crazy.
opportunity to do it at 50% off. Add multi-engine to your pretty green license, this is your opportunity
There it is.
to your pretty green license. This is
Like, guys, I'm sorry. Like, what are we doing here? What is that? That couldn't be more obvious, and no wonder why it was, you know, it was probably online for less than 24 hours, you know, to signal something, right? It was to market, you know, for a very short duration, probably some multi-billionaires out there who were using these services, but, you know, needed a description of sorts to, you know, obviously before buying the product.
In the background, you can hear what appears to be someone moaning in a blatantly sexual manner, which was loud enough for even the deal attendant to take notice. It's very unusual, and certainly not a sound that could just accidentally happen on a typical film set, which makes it all the stranger that another inexplicable noise was heard in the background of a different video. And this one left viewers far more distressed.
The fact that any of this is even real, it's not shocking to me. We live in a very strange world, very, you know, the world has always been strange, and a lot of dark, secret, underworld activities have always taken place. It's just social media has been able to expose all of this in a way that's never been done before, right? As far as we know, right? In terms of written history, we've heard about things like dark stuff within biblical texts and religious codes, and, you know, even stories written by philosophers hundreds of years ago, but we've never seen it in such depth and detail until now, you know? So it's kind of crazy to see all of this happening.
You want to learn to fly, charter an airplane, or to see more girls like me?
Oh, wow.
Flying lessons, museum trips, or even temporary tests.
The reason why people are not talking about it is because it's all speculation. That's he said, why is nobody talking about his brother? He's literally helped. Well, that's a good question. I'm not sure why. I can't even answer that.
Tattoos. However, there was something unusual about
what does this say? 50%. Let's go back, actually. It says 50% off at Tattoolettes, temporary pilot tattoos. Bro, what is this? Is this like some IKEA type shit? Like human trafficking? Like what? Clearly fake website, fake listings, code word, pizza, right? Like this is an obvious front for escort services at the best, human trafficking at the worst, involving minors. I mean, we shouldn't be shocked anymore.
Bizarrely, almost every deal on the site was marked as completed, each having ended in 1969, which obviously was impossible. There were only a select few deals throughout the entire website's history that were ever even active, and even then, there didn't seem to be a way to actually purchase them.
By the way, I'm 6'9", that's crazy, like, what the f***? I mean, yeah, we got some memesters, you know?
This end date of 1969 was either some sort of glitch, or it was intentionally set that way.
Obviously intentionally set, let's be honest
They
here.
sure are stunning. Vote for your favorite deal attendant for a chance to win a one-on-one VIP video chat with one of the girls.
Is that one of the
You
things?
will find our models are not only beautiful, but also fun and interesting to talk to.
So clearly this was...
The reason why rich dudes do the shit they do is because they have everything. That's the reason. So if you don't understand what I'm talking about, is like they can buy women, they can buy drugs, they can buy weapons, they can buy real estate, they can buy virtually anything, especially if you're in the billions and millions of dollars, right? After a while, you get... Okay, so when you're a person who has millions and billions of dollars, you are at God mode. You're like, think of it, you're playing your favorite video game, and you locked everything in the game. Whether you use a cheat code or you did everything you needed to do in the game, you have every power up, everything. After a while, you're gonna get fucking bored, right? So what happens is, instead of indulging in like the typical things that most civilians strive for, like dudes who want to get a lot of money, want to get a bunch of women who wants to like make a lot of money and prove that they're worth a damn, all that shit. Once they get to that status, that hierarchy of status where they can buy anything, they can buy a yacht, they can buy several yachts, they can buy a jet, a plane jet, all that shit. What happens is it gets boring. So what's the next best thing they do? They dabble in taboo shit. That's why. Why do you think shows like what was that movie? What's that show called? Squid Game is so popular. Billionaires watch other people kill each other or get killed. They eat children. They have sex with children. You know what I'm saying? So like basically what they're looking for is that high of like what they can't have. Where it's the most vile way of being human. We want what we can't have, right? I want superpowers, but I can't have it. I want a bunch of women, but I don't have it because I don't have a lot of money, or probably a lot of looks, or probably height, or whatever the fuck it is. A lot of girls want big titties, but they have flat chests. A lot of girls want a big ass, but their ass flat. You know what I'm saying? Right? And then a lot of them want to live forever. So, you know, people want to live forever, so they'll do everything to look young as possible. You know what I'm saying? Like, every celebrity does this. They put Botox in their face. They take drugs. They take all these different cosmetics just to look 20 again when they're literally 57. You know what I'm saying? It's the idea of having what you cannot have. So that'd be worried heavy set. So that's what it is. So that's what it is. A lot of rich people, not all rich people. I can't speak for every rich person, but that is usually the driving force of most of these horrible things. That's why all these YouTubers, when they get to a certain status of like money and fame, they start fucking with their audience in the sense of with kids or some shit like that. That's why. So
was never a real aviation company. Was this ever a real company offering flights to passengers? All the language, all the hidden messaging, all the coded language, essentially, it lets me know anybody with IQ higher than that of a peanut or a fig Newton or a cashew, dare I say a hamster, could pick up on what is happening here.
Just have
I promise.
fun. Feel free to bask in the glory of your win and be the envy of your friends. After all, not everyone gets to brag about video chatting with supermodels.
Either this was some incredibly dark shit, like either a social experiment, actual like depraved, dark human trafficking type shit, or this was just some one big social experiment honeypot set up by the FBI, CIA to see what creepy fucks they could catch in this sting.
The process of voting for the best deal attendant was something that they heavily pushed, going as far as to reward one voter each week with the aforementioned private video call. And when discussing these calls...
No. Not a Karen who's wealthy won't come up to a random black guy to ask if you're if the kid that you're next to is with you. They won't do it themselves. They'll have someone else do it for them. I'm pretty sure she's not wealthy at all. She's probably just a crazy old lady. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. The one thing about billionaires and millionaires or 100,000aires, they don't do the work themselves. They have other people do it for them. It's everywhere that like someone like Steve Jobs, what's his name? Bill Gates or Elon Musk or Steve Wozniak and all these different billionaires and millionaires will ever do it themselves. Real time pouring a type of power. So that sounds insane. Was it on video?
When a one-on-one video enter,
But the chances of some old lady who's coming up to you because she's probably mentally ill is not a billionaire or a millionaire.
View with her. Maybe this could have just been some elaborate scam. You know, it could have been just, you know, this is nothing new, you know. Hey, trying to scam simps has been a thing for decades with hot women. And, you know, oh, you can come meet me or talk to me. There's a chance of, you know, like these things have been a thing for a long time.
It's just so subtly hinted that they weren't just ordinary video chats. Writing, you will be talking.
What the fuck just happened? What just happened? What the fuck just happened? Hello?
Born in Czechoslovakia in 1986,
is this the owner?
Nadia dedicated her younger years to
Nadia, I mean, look at those eyes.
modeling.
This is, I'm sorry, like, she looks evil, genuinely.
Landing multiple high-profile roles in her country. And by the age of just 15, these roles led to her being moved to the United States to help continue this budding career. But by 20, her interest had shifted to a different kind of runway. She became obsessed with flying and had a natural talent for it. Nadia is
so clearly here, you know, if the allegations are true and she was groomed, but she also had an obsession with flying, aviation, then it makes sense as to why she created something as cryptic as Avi Loop. And the fact that she was a young, you know, teenage model, moved here to America, New York City, with, you know, all of its context, and then being linked to Epstein is crazy.
Nadia is considered one of Epstein's victims. He found her through her modeling job when she was just a teenager. And she didn't just come to the United States for work. Epstein himself brought her, after allegedly purchasing her from her father. What followed was Nadia becoming his self-described sex slave.
Shocking.
Oh my
surprising.
Holy shit. I know I'm not putting a lot of like effort in my commentary in this, but like Jesus Christ, I'm trying to get this eyeball done, but
Flabbergasted. Not.
As I'm watching, I'm doing a tutorial on the side, trying to watch this tutorial, trying to get this eye right, but
It's a horrible and unimaginable fate. But while Nadia appeared to have been a victim of Epstein, that wasn't all she was.
So that photo said there that various females on island in 2006, Epstein Island, I would suppose, including Nadia Marcinkova, or Kova? Yeah, ransom underscore 00135 is the name of the photo. And this is Nadia right there, I believe.
Wasn't all she was, as after becoming an adult, she also became Epstein's accomplice.
Wow. So Epstein had multiple accomplices. He had his main girl, I'm sure, like a harem of many different girls, you know, doing his bidding. Obviously, I'm not going to go down the Epstein rabbit hole. I think we've already talked about that. What's already understood does not need to be said. Clearly, Epstein was an intelligence operative, blackmailing politicians, and yeah, this is why we are here. We are.
Epstein was first,
you know, in today's day and age in our country.
Investigated by the FBI back in the 2000s. Many of his victims came forward and claimed that Nadia was. It would be several years later in 2012. A time when Nadia had long since left Epstein's home and his control, that Nadia would rejoin his operation, this time with a brand new role.
And this is where the website comes in, I believe, to, you know, market or funnel new potential clients into purchasing their product.
Became one of Epstein's pilots,
there
taking
we go.
victims and perpetrators alike to and from the island, on the plane they dubbed the Lolita Express.
Oh, get hell. Oh, shocking. Shocking. She actually flew the fucking plane. Wow. She flew the famous plane.
What happened on the Lolita Express?
Everything. Footage.
let me get this straight. You let the girl who you was massively graping fly the plane? Wait a minute. You let the girl who you was constantly graping fly the plane with you in it? What? No one finds that weird? No one finds that weird? You let the girl who you purchased from her father and you was graping and doing things to fly the plane with you in it? What the fuck? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're gonna let the girl you victimized for so long to drive the plane while you're in the plane, not thinking she might, I don't know, go kamikaze on this bitch? Like, that's the point. Like, why would you? Makes no sense. Right? Like, why? Oh, she was probably the one in love. Not him.
But some believe that they look to be teenagers, and maybe even underaged, which would make sense for this theory, as the deal attendants wouldn't be prostitutes, but rather child victims.
So, former victims, the girls in the ads, allegedly are former victims. Okay, that makes
the word you're looking for is Stockholm Syndrome.
sense. And what creeps me out is the fact that while they were filming on set, there was some type of moaning in the back, as we all heard like a dozen times. That is creepy. That is weird. You know, sometimes I feel like we're so detached from the dark dwellings of the elite world and what they're capable of doing in front of our eyes that it's almost too hard to believe. It's like they're hiding in plain sight sometimes, you know?
It's a theory that has to be considered. I mean, as crazy as it seems, her website is cool, mix of porn, Groupon, and flying. The marketing campaign could be, buy with us, we give a flying. His mentioning of porn here is just more confirmation that Aviloop wasn't just an aviation company. But this also shows that Epstein was helping is all they would be doing. Maybe these videos were even their tryouts for their roles, which they did without even realizing what was to come. I mean, these women were referred to as models on the Aviloop website. And remember, modeling is exactly how Epstein found Nadia. And it's also how he found...
This says here, Predator Jeffrey Epstein used promises of university scholarships and modeling contracts to lure victims. Yeah, I can see that. That can be very appealing, of course, to young women, women entering adulthood. Like, I know so many women, you know, young women who want to be models or, you know, show off whatever they want to show off. And of course, with that comes money. But a lot of that is just, it's appealing to the ideals of the young mind who isn't as cynical as I am, or a lot of, you know, people who are aware of the scams out here. You know, this is especially with actually established models. Okay, I'm not going to get into that, but a lot of them were, you know, yeah. Basically, everything is not as it seems, essentially. A lot of those people, sure, they're models.
What, believe the modeling thing? The Aviloop thing? Was that always on YouTube at the time?
But they're also being bought and sold too. Literally, yeah.
So many other victims, as he was known to use the modeling industry as a means of recruiting.
And I'm avoiding saying certain things because, you know, some people say it's not real, more you're a conspiracy theorist. All right, sure, bud. Yeah, keep denying the truth.
Young and underaged women, offering them high-paying jobs and potential. Nadia's legal team has pushed back on these theories, claiming she was merely Epstein's victim and nothing more. And someone who allegedly worked at Aviloop claimed that the ad campaign was merely meant to be provocative. And that's all.
Oh, wow.
This just feels so hard to believe. And regardless of which, if any of these theories are true, it seems so obvious to me that Aviloop was never meant to just be a normal company. I even question if
it was a funnel. Okay, let's say it wasn't a funnel. What was this? Some kind of social experiment, some kind of artistic endeavor? What would be the point of this? To create such an elaborate company, marketing and videos and hiring, what do we call it? Actors.
Yeah.
Because surely they weren't real flight attendants, right? What would be the whole point of doing all of that, getting all of that sorted, only to take it down within 24 hours, 48 hours at best? What would be the point?
Perhaps Nadia had created Aviloop as a fake website, which Epstein could then funnel money and been removed.
Whoa, let me go back. Jeffrey Epstein, did you send me a response? You talked about evidence of money over living and money in Slovakia. Theory, fake website for Visa, right, Aviloop. I can call her today. Is this Aviloop revenue? Okay, so even in Epstein's, okay, so yeah, Aviloop linked with Epstein and the girl who created the company. It's obviously this was a funnel for potential clients buying products and services. We know what those products and services are and were.
Funnel money and been removed. The other deal attendant that I might have found was Ashley, and it was actually thanks to a YouTube comment. And what's interesting about her was that she was a model, but she was also in her mid-20s around the time of filming this. And based on her blog, she continued to have a normal modeling career and seemingly normal life.
So she looks like an adult actress, an adult model, you know, for hire, of course. Not every model who appear in ads or music videos, for instance, like the David one, that girl, she came out, she didn't have anything to really do with David outside of being a model for his music video, right? So not all models, most models, in fact, have nothing to do with the crimes of the people who hire them. Just want to put that out there, obviously.
Her time working with Aviloop before she sadly passed away
hard.
from cancer. And from what I've seen, there isn't much to hint that she was ever a victim of anything Epstein related. This is huge because a lot of people were falsely claiming that this girl was Ashley Martinez, a missing girl whose family is still searching for her to this day.
Ashley Renee Martinez, age missing 16, date of birth January 24th, 1989, hair color sandy, eye color blue, height 5'3", weight 110, female Caucasian, case number 04-26313. Yeah, they're saying this is who they believed that older girl was who died of cancer.
But this doesn't appear to be the case. The only deal attendant that I wasn't able to ID was Claire, who does happen to look the youngest. But knowing now that these other women were of age, I feel more inclined to—
People are saying in the comments, the moment he appeared on the screen, my heart sank. Not once did I expect him to have anything to do with this. That was a horrific reveal, of course. People were referring to Epstein. Someone said, I didn't expect the most notable sex trafficker to ever have any connection to a probably sex trafficking website, right? Another person said, the man is linked to every unimaginable horrific shit out there. I mean, guy.
Well, that's crazy, you know?
Epstein's just the tip of the iceberg. He was an intelligence agent who was already, listen, he had these inclinations himself, and he was likely groomed himself, and basically was a very valuable asset to people who could use him for blackmail and other nefarious activities of very powerful people. Just letting you know. So yeah, creepy shit. On to the next.
Oh, that's it. Oh, okay. I didn't get to really put a lot of input in this because it was like I was not expecting any of this. I'm just as baffled as y'all. Like, what the fuck? Okay. Yeah. I don't know. That was a weird one. Not even gonna lie. I don't know if I'm gonna make that into a video because I didn't really put a lot of input into it. I don't think so. They saw him shapeshift. The fuck? You serious? Oh, he's a lizard person.
Now,
are you serious? He's a lizard guy. What do you call it? What did they call him? What's the name for that? Okay, let me see. All right, so this one is from BC News. BCS News. That's crazy. I don't know. I'm not saying it's not true. It's just funny. It's kind of crazy. That's crazy. It's a lizard person. All right, let's get into it. So this is from BCS News. It says NASA reveals rendering of a lunar city, meaning that I think this is their plans of what they want to do in the future by getting on the moon and making a lunar city, meaning like a whole new civilization on the moon so people can go live on the moon. It's only 2 minutes long, the video is, so if you're wondering that, let's go.
NASA is planning for 3 new moon missions this year as the race to build a lunar city takes shape. Take a look at these renderings of the so-called moon base. The $20 billion center will serve as a hub for science, technology, and exploration. NASA officials are hoping to maintain a presence on the South Pole.
We are leveraging the NASA playbook from the 1960s, figuring out what works and what doesn't in this epic science of survival, because the moon base is as beautiful as it is hostile.
CBS News space consultant Bill Harwood joins us now. So 3 moon missions scheduled for this year. That feels very ambitious. What can you tell us about them?
Yeah, you know, they're really fleshing out this plan they announced about a month ago to build a moon base, an actual base.
What would it be? Wouldn't it cost more to leave and live off Earth than would it be to fix Earth? Yeah. Yeah, it would. Actually, quite frank, it's not even just leave, you can't come back. Because they can't make trips between people coming back and forth. Whether it be Mars or Moon. So, I think in the Mars, back when Elon Musk was promising people to go live on Mars, they say you have to sign a waiver, and when you sign that waiver, that means once you get on the ship and you fly off, you get to Mars. Even once you get on the ship, you can't come back. You can't come back. So if you go on Mars, you end up living into the station that they made. You're stuck there. There's no, you can go back to Earth, I want to go back type shit. You're stuck there. So once they send you to the moon or the Mars, or wherever the planet they want to fuck on, you're stuck there. There's no, yeah, basically, because there's no TV, there's no internet, there's no anything. No. No. They won't. They will deal with an astronaut, but they're not gonna do it with some civilians who choose to go onto the Mars, and then they say, "Oh, this place boring. I want to go back." No, that's millions and millions of dollars. They ain't doing that shit. That's why I think Elon Musk said, "Once you leave, you can't come back." Bullshit, because we're not doing all that shit where you tend to realize, "Oh shit, this place is boring. It's just a giant red rock, and I can't do nothing here." No, you're gonna die here. That's how that works. Because that's too much money. Nah, not really, because billionaires, there's nothing there to do. The people, like, if billionaires were to go up and live in space, there's nothing for them to do. They'll just end up killing each other. There's no internet. There's nothing to do. Absolutely nothing to do. Correct. You have to be highly depressed or really disappointed with Earth, or at least humans, to not want to stay. When they say no, because because if you send a crippled person or a homeless person, 9 times out of 10 they're not going to do a great job, and they're gonna be hostile to each other. So what they want is like regular people who are willing to go, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna have them report back in some sense. They want to see if people can survive on it. So they need to, because remember, it's a social experiment. They want to see how people are going to live on Mars or Moon. So what's going to happen is they're not going to just pick any Joe Schmo per se. They're going to pick people who has certain components that can last. They're not going to just let any fucking schmuck up there. Hey, Mikey. Yeah, but that's a dog. That's a difference. And that was like, I think that was like a test. They put the dog there. They put a monkey. They said a monkey. They said a dog, and I think they said a frog. I don't know what's with the frog part, but I definitely know they said a monkey and a dog and a frog. And that was only for like being up in space. That was it. That was not to live up there or some shit.
For astronauts to live, if not full time, then for very long duration missions near the moon's south pole. So to get there, they're trying to gather as much data as they can. So they've announced 3 missions that'll happen this year, that'll take off this year.
They sent a jellyfish?
They're going to send rovers to the moon and science instruments near the South Pole to begin studying that environment up close and in detail to collect the kind of data they need to plan these moon landings and moon base, and also to test technology. These rovers are things that can be operated remotely by flight controllers on Earth or by astronauts once they get there. So very ambitious. And at the same time, the landers that'll carry these missions to the moon, they're also big players in all of this to test landing technology. So putting all this together, it's an incremental approach to eventually launching the habitats, the nuclear power sources, solar power, all of the infrastructure you'll need to support a base where astronauts can live for months, if not years at a time.
And this base is going to cover hundreds of square miles. So what do we know about what it'll look like, how long it'll take to build?
I'll say 50 years plus. No, what? Fuck it. I'm not even going to be, it's going to take at least 100. No, it's not. It's not a waste of money. It's actually a good idea. It's actually a good idea because remember, this world is getting overpopulated as shit. And we need to expand. That's the problem. Because people can't stop fucking. I'm meaning poor people specifically. Poor people can't stop fucking. So what's going to happen? We need to send more people. The thing is, it's going to get to a bad point where we will have to expand to send more people to different planets to make shit work. Because it's going to get to a point where we're going to use all our resources. Yeah, I know there's too many people, like billionaires like Bill Gates saying that there's too many people. Well, I believe that. No, I know there's a lot like people like Bill Gates saying there's too many people per se, but I don't think he's wrong either. If he can make it land on space, why can't we make land on ice or literally water? What do you mean? Like, let me read that again. If we can make land on space, why can't we make land on literally ice or water? Well, it's not that easy. Oh yeah, if you're talking about biblically, yeah, that's where that comes in. But like I get that. Like if you're talking about on a biblical sense, then yeah, I can see what you're saying. But like if outside of that, let's just say that doesn't happen anytime soon, it's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Like it's gonna happen where they will expand 50. I'm not saying that it won't happen. I'm just what like the biblical part. I'm saying like the likelihood that, because it says in the Bible, no one knows when Jesus will appear. So it might be 50 years from now, it might be 100 years from now, it might be 2,000 years from now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but that's never gonna work. Like asking people not to fight around, like maybe the global warming thing, but like it's like as long as there's two people, like instead of if as long as there's two people on this rock, there's always gonna be a conflict. You know what I'm saying? Like remember, there was only 4 people after the whole like we call it the Garden of Eden incident where Adam and Eve ate the apple and then they had their sons. Remember, there was only 4 of them, and then 2 of them killed each other. Well, 1 of them killed each other, and then lied in the face of God. So, like, you know what I'm saying? We as humans, we really push the boundaries of our limits when we shouldn't. You know what I'm saying? So, like, if you think of it this way, like, remember, both Adam and Eve tried to. Yeah, but like I'm saying, like in the sense, like he lied directly into the Lord's face. So that right there tells you how far stupid we are as humans. How did that go again? There was an explanation on that. But yeah, the point. I'm getting off topic. The point I'm saying is like, whether Jesus appears in 50 years or 100 years from now, it's not going to stop man for trying to put a station on the moon or maybe Mars or even further down the line. You know what I'm saying? That's not going to stop man because of that. Like I said, men, the idea, the Bible said the human heart is desperately wicked. The key word is desperately, then wicked. So like, whether you're told, if God tell you right now, if you do this thing, you're going to go to hell, people will still do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's nothing, the human spirit is the most desperately wicked and the most righteous thing you can come across. It's either one of the two. It's either desperately wicked or selfishly righteous. So.
Well, you know, when you say cover hundreds of square miles, they're planning on scouting out.
Isn't I? Yeah. That's like listen to your feelings is like being and loving. Is being desiring of the flesh is like your feelings or desire of the flesh is more important than your spiritual well-being is a dangerous thing. So.
Those kinds of distances. The base itself, I mean, there's not going to be buildings spread across hundreds of miles. You'll have habitats in one area, power stations in another area, you know, maybe research stations further afield. It's really going to be quite a very spread out sort of base if you want to think about it that way. But when they're talking about these initial missions with unpiloted flights are between now and 2029. Then they're going to transition to putting habitats on the surface where astronauts can live and work for shorter periods. And eventually, and this would be post 2032, putting habitats and infrastructure there that can support these near full-time missions.
No, because like, okay, how can I explain this? Okay, so let's put it this way. This might sound kind of bad, but hear me out. Earth is like imagine Earth as your firstborn. You're a parent and you have your firstborn. Your firstborn you fucked up on, meaning they become, I guess, trans, or they become some type of like degenerate, or they become some like I don't know. They become some like horrible individual who becomes like a, in society, right? And or they're a drug addict, right? And then the moon is your second child, right? So the second child, if you're smart, you're not going to make the same mistakes as that of the first child, right? So yes, they would put renewable energy on the moon before they do it on Earth. For a few reasons. Number one, it makes it harder for enemies to fuck up your infrastructure, right? Number two, it's a fresh start, right? And number three, it's the race of being there before everyone else. So the idea is to be there first and have not only bragging rights, but have the leverage to know that America has other things going on other than what's going on with Russia, China, their enemies, and even our own allies. So we have a bigger chance of saying, we have more infrastructure, more resources. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. So like, we fucked up as humans on Earth. So if something that's uninhabited that much compared to like Mars or like the moon, the likelihood is that we need to do what we should have did with Earth before we do with the moon. So what they're going to do is put renewable energy over there. Well, plus you can't even like walk around, right? You have to literally, you just gotta build around everything to sustain yourself on the moon. So they have to, because remember, the conditions there are much harsher than here on Earth, right? They can't just go out and leave the station whenever they please. They have to be very cautious. There's a lot of things that can go wrong, right? So it can take one person to fuck up everything to the point where if someone didn't do the latch right, it can rip open their latch and then we're all being sucked to space. It's not like you have to worry about that here on Earth, right? So there's a bunch of like things you have to keep in place where you have to have your most focused of people to make sure things don't go wrong. It's not like here on Earth where you can just kind of like fuck up, you know what I'm saying? And you don't have to worry about, your enemies trying to shoot a rocket at you because some geopolitical issue or some shit like we have with Iran or North Korea. Well, we don't know completely that the moon's empty per se. We just know that surface wise that it seems to be inhabited, but God knows what's in that rock. You know what I'm saying? We don't really know. And since these people say there's aliens, that there it is. Like, God knows what's in that fucking the caves of the moon. So it is the easiest because it's the most closest, I believe, compared to Mars. Mars is much further away. And remember the gravity is not that relentless compared to ours. So
So it's quite an ambitious plan. They're starting at the beginning. Like I said, it's an incremental approach, but they've earmarked nearly $1 billion.
What did Rolf say? The moon resembles half-eaten cheese.
For these initial missions with these unpiloted landers and rovers.
Bill Harwood, thanks so much.
Oh wait, what did I just say?
That is an incremental.
So in 2029, experiment and learn 25 missions to 21 landings. From 2029 to 2032, which is what, 4 years from each other. 2 early inhabitation, solar power, and communication networks. So what they're gonna do between 2029 and 2032, they're going to build solar powered shit because right now China is is really booming with that solar power shit right now. So they're gonna do what China's doing, and then communication networks, trying to make sure they can communicate between Earth and fucking, you know, the moon. Plus, I remember that China, I'm pretty sure if we're smart, we'll try to really work with China to a degree where, because China said they want to make an elevator from the moon to Earth, where you, instead of going on a rocket, you go on an elevator or some shit, some crazy elevator shit. So Beyond 32, Phase 3. I don't know about that miniature sun part. I don't know about that miniature sun part. You mean not? Oh wait, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about. I don't know about China, but we was trying to make a black hole. We used a particle accelerator, and that didn't go well. Everyone thought that was going to be the time the end times was going to happen. This was the time when I think Ethan Hawking said that, like, it's Ethan Hawking, I think, was the lead person at the time when he was alive. Yeah, we did, and that didn't go well. Exactly, that was the... Oh shit. That was the thing. Sorry, I literally lost track of what I was gonna say. That was the thing. They was thinking of making a black hole. They wanted to make a miniature black hole or some shit. It was something insane. I didn't really understand why that was the case. The fuck?
We'll have more news to share about Slap Out of It soon. Thanks for watching.
Is this
Please pretend that you'll buy the game.
Oh, there's more to this. I didn't know.
We promised you a lot of world premieres, but it's not very often we get to show you sequel, follow-up sort of things. This next one is from our buds over in England, and it features a very familiar cast.
Hello, I'm Gavin Price, studio head at Playtonic Games. And I'm Chris Sutherland, programming lead. We're absolutely thrilled to be here to introduce you to the next chapter for our favourite buddy duo, Super Ukulele Cards.
Does every mascot game always have to have a cart game?
Ukulele are back, but this time they've traded the platforming for the starting grid. We're hitting the track in a unique style to give karting fans an experience like no other, one where above all, skill reigns supreme.
With Super Ukulele Kart, we're building a racing game that rewards mastery of its many mechanics, tracks, items and perks. This isn't just a Sunday drive, it's a high-speed, high-skill, pixel-perfect racing showdown. Think of it as the definitive competitive karting adventure. Just a touch more lizard and bat than your usual Grand Prix.
At Playtonic, our goal has always been to inject a bit of that classic fun and character-driven magic back into the industry. We might be a small team, but we've got a lot of history between us, and as huge karting fans ourselves, we can sense when sometimes things have drifted too far from much of what we believe made those experiences so fun in the first place. Super Ukulele Kart is quick to pick up, but for hardcore genre fans, we're one-upping everything you already know and love from the best karting games and ramping up the skill level even further, with new racing techniques, unleashing outrageous attacks on your opponents and gaining every advantage possible right up to the finish line.
Not only that, we want you to be able to have your karting cake and eat it too. With Super Ukulele Kart, you'll be able to set up races with an unparalleled degree of customization and flexibility, guaranteeing endless ways to compete with your friends to whatever extremes you desire. We can't wait to see you on the track and test ourselves against you too.
Thank you so much for letting us share Super Ukulele Kart with you today. We've been fine-tuning this one for a while, and it's a relief to finally have it out of the garage and into your hands.
If you'd like to support us, please do head over to Steam to follow and wishlist the game. It truly makes a massive difference for us.
I don't think anyone's going to be
We'll
playing
also
this
be
game.
hosting a series of beta tests very soon, so do keep an eye out for how to sign up. We'd love your help in getting this across the finish line and making the game the definitive parting experience.
Thanks for watching. We'll see you on the starting grid. Can't wait to reveal more features soon.
Ukulele.
All the way from Poland, we've got some news from the creators of The Invincible.
Oh, hi. We are Starwood Industries, the team behind Into the Fire. It's a cataclysm extraction survival game where you have to navigate ever-changing terrain, battle against fire and volcanic demons to find and rescue survivors. In order to truly capture the high-stakes pressure, obviously, and fire physics itself, we didn't just read the manuals. We took part in a fire safety training and participated in professional research sessions, and honestly, we are probably the most fire-ready team in the whole industry. You could say, in other words, that we truly know how to handle the heat.
It was supposed to be a quiet trip, but this place was already breaking.
Dust Runner here, back in New Syndra. Nothing settled ground shifting, rocks coming down. You'll feel it soon enough. You know what to look for. Bring it back. Don't stop moving.
Every time we go out there, the island takes a little more. More ground, more paths, more people. And the fire brought more than ash. The locals turned. The cults emerged. And the island fell apart. We bring back whoever we can.
You make the call.
Push further.
I'm going in!
Or turn back.
Dust Runner on final. 30 seconds to RV.
I'm coming for you! Almost there!
So we keep going back into the fire.
Oh my god, not again. Alright, listen everyone, let's put our skills to the test! Evacuate!
Yeah.
No, wait, I gotta put this back.
This next game is the latest in a series of well-known cooperative puzzle platformers. That's right, folks. It's time for another...
Never been seen video game screen.
I don't know about you folks, but
Oh,
he's
shit.
really trying my patience.
That's not funny.
What's his face from Double Fine? The guy's name.
Once upon a time, in a distant corner of the kingdom, two youngsters stumbled into trouble and unknowingly bound their fate to the realm's greatest heroes.
Who are you two?
They must have somehow tampered with Trine's magic.
Are they trying to replace us?
We're just as baffled as you are. The heroes of Trine are three.
You don't need to convince us. The last thing we want is to be stuck with a trio of fossils. Here goes.
Hold on, everyone.
Watch out.
Don't underestimate us.
That's right.
What's that? It's another magic beastie.
I'm sorry, I don't see myself playing this.
The clearer it became that the young siblings had been keeping secrets, some of them much darker than the rest.
I shall see you soon, heroes.
Put on your detective caps for our next title. Italian developer LKA is known for their atmospheric, character-driven games like Martha is Dead. Their third entry, When Sirens Fall Silent, looks like it's going to be an upgrade of everything they do best. I can't wait to dive into the mystery on this one. Check out When Sirens Fall Silent.
Hi, I'm Luca Darko. I'm the founder and artistic director of LKA Studios, a small 10-person company specialized in deep narrative-based psychological games. Our first games were The Town of Light and Martha is Dead. When Sirens Fall Silent is our third title. We named this series Storie senza voce, voiceless stories, and through these stories we try to explore forgotten people, voiceless people. We aim to shine a light on their suffering because they deserve to be heard, and also because their stories are still sadly relevant in today's world.
Holy shit, what happened here? You hear that, kid?
I bet he's exaggerating.
Come on, let's get on with it.
When Sirens Fall Silent is a dark psychological thriller with horror undertones set in Italy in the early 1990s. The player takes on the role of Mila, a rookie police officer who is unexpectedly pulled into a major case triggered by the rampage of a serial killer. As the investigation unfolds, Mila becomes increasingly
This was a good idea of
vulnerable.
the trailer. I can hardly understand what the fuck he's saying. His accent already makes it hard enough to hear him, but like he sounds like he's muffled as hell. Well, who the fuck thought this was okay?
Attention like human trafficking, addictions, trauma, and misogyny.
That missing girl in the photo. Are we going to save her? It makes me nervous to think she's depending on us.
Yes, I'm sure we'll be the ones to find her. And you will become the new commissioner, instead of that pathetic little man.
I don't know about that. You like to fantasize, huh?
Characters are at the core of When Silence Falls Silent story, and we are placing a strong focus on character interactions alongside a structured and rich gameplay experience, including branching dialogues, investigation mechanics, exploration, environmental puzzles, and some rather significant surprises.
The UV lamp has shown up large traces of blood. Why did that man bring me here? It must be an important clue.
Oh, that lagoon is cursed.
Based on players' choices, the protagonist's inner fragilities will gradually emerge and significantly change the way the game's story is experienced. This is a huge evolution for us as a studio, and we really hope you can feel the passion we are putting in this game as we continue to push boundaries and stay true to the DNA that defines LKA games. Thank you very much for watching.
Man, that was horrible.
Well, that's our show. Thanks for watching. Thanks to all our sponsors for making this possible. Thanks to all the developers for making and sharing their games with us. And thanks to you for watching. You can go wishlist these games. That really helps the developers. And I hope you enjoyed all the Electro Surprisos. That's the cool one, right? That's what we're going with.
Thank you to our generous sponsors, without whom Day of the Devs would not exist. Battler Games, 47 Communications, the Game Awards, Idea Xbox, Razer, Sony Interactive Entertainment, Summer Game Fest, Thunder Lotus, Unity, Wired Productions, and Xsola.
Do you really have to
If you don't know who Xsola is, they love indie games and are building a brighter future for the industry we love. They connect all the tools, systems, payments, and web shops for the video games industry. Explore all the things you need to launch, grow, and win with Xsola.
A super duper special thanks to our pals at Unity. Are you made with Unity? I am.
And a very special thanks to Dose One for all the beats and music in the show. And an extra special thank you to Jeff Keighley for continuing to shine a spotlight on indie games. Day of the Devs is a nonprofit organization that survives and thrives due to generous donations from sponsors, individuals, developers, and publishers. So if you are one of those people and you feel so inclined, we would gladly receive your donation at dayofthedevs.org.
Thanks for watching.
One thing I need to go back on, because since we didn't see...
Neurosis.
It's maybe moving a little faster than we're moving!
This is friends.
All in the film Weapons is the voice of Bob.
Life used to feel like a coming of age that was never gonna end. Then it all changes.
This is a game?
And our friends at Some Point Sound have built a rich layer of effects that's really bringing the game to life. We're so excited to share this game with you in 2027.
God, I hate when they make their indie project shit into a video game.
And please,
call it a game. It's not a game. Shit, it's like mixed.
I first met Mike Boxleiter in Iowa over a decade ago when he was making incredible mobile games. He went on to create Secret Hitler, which is a huge success in the board game community. Now he's back with a few friends to make a new video game, and they're here to show you a world premiere of what they've been working on.
Hi, I'm Mike Boxleiter, creator of Lazy River.
Woo! Yeah, see, it's working!
Lazy River is a co-op first-person shooter set at the galaxy's most unregulated water park, Water Station 1. The water park is connected by an infinite lazy river that runs the length of the park. Since the water park is on a space station, they can only use special space water. Because of the special properties of space water, you should not pee in the pool. If you do pee in the pool, the pee will go back up into you and turn you and everyone else in the water into zombies.
What in the fuck? Is that true?
Nice.
You and 3 friends are at the park for a fun vacation, but one guy
It's a friend slap game.
peed in the pool, and now everyone else in the park is a zombie that wants to kill you. You'll need to build a raft and ride the lazy river to the other end of the park to escape. The first objective in the game is building your raft. It's your floating base, your greatest resource, and the strongest weapon in the game. Start building by gathering inner tubes and lashing them together. You'll have to leave your raft to scavenge for materials from around the park, however.
Okay.
The whole place is infested with zombies, but lucky for you, once the zombification process is finished, the zombies are vulnerable to water. Fight them with pool noodles, water guns, and water balloons, and make your way back to the raft with your loot. On your raft, you're safe from the zombies. Unless you get some hop-ons. You're gonna get hop-ons.
Nothing's wrong with friend slap videos, games, because like...
Dogs on the grill to regain your strength. Use scavenged materials to craft armor, turrets, and engines for your raft. Make sure to build something balanced and don't make it too heavy. A raft that can't drive straight is a sitting duck. Build smart and create your own custom floating fortress.
There'll be some trouble afoot.
You'll need to choose your path along the river carefully. The robot security forces will set up blockades and strong defenses. Get too close and they'll shoot out your inner tubes and damage your raft. And make sure not to set off the park alarm system. Setting out the alarm will start the park's self-clean cycle, which will obliterate all organic life in the area. And that would really ruin your summer vacation.
It's maybe moving a little faster than we're moving. Hold on.
I've been making this game with 4 other amazingly talented devs from across the country. We're excited to announce Lazy River is coming to early access next year, summer 2027. Please wishlist us now on Steam. Thanks so much.
Uh-oh, I'm dying.
Alright, we'll have these onion rings before we die.
Our next title is as complex and thought-provoking as you'd expect from developers Sunset Visitor. The Vancouver-based studio created Peabody-winning 1000 Times Resist, and their next game is looking just as intriguing, innovative, and slightly unnerving, in the best way. I'm so excited to present Prove You're Human.
I have dreamt so long of my body that I know everything about it.
Yeah, bro, have a good night.
I have dreamt it
I'm gonna jump off after this one trailer.
into existence. They say you think you're human.
What the?
I am human.
Oh, welcome. My name is Pinky, I also go by Natalie, and I am narrative designer at Sunset Visitor Studios. In our upcoming game, an AI dares to dream that she's human, and it is your job to put her in her place. Prove You're Human is a sci-fi narrative adventure where you play as Santana. You've split your consciousness into two, and you've been uploaded to a digital world to work. On your first day, you head into the office and you meet a giant face extended off of a mechanical arm. This is Mesa. And day in and day out, you spend time with her. And through doing rather esoteric captchas, you learn more about her as she learns more about you.
My name is Daniel Bolio. I'm an artist here at Sunset Visitor, and my background has mostly been in animation here in Vancouver. My first project in games was a game for the Nintendo Switch called Boreal Tenebrae. Animating Mesa is, we're approaching it in a unique way, where we're trying to have this balance where there is enough complexity in the animation system so that she's able to hit all these poses and expressions and micro-expressions that we want her to hit, but also have the system intuitive enough that the writers are able to control a lot of that animation from within their writing documents through text-based macros. And having them be able to suggest animations for her to do in the writing document is sort of imperative to how we want to make this game.
So you're not using AI?
Some interesting challenges for Mesa is just how big she is in frame. Like I've been finding that really like subtle micro expressions that usually you wouldn't be able to read on a character, they're all you need to convey an emotion on Mesa face. She can be very serpentine, she can be very robotic, but she can also be very organic. So there's a lot of different ways that she can be animated and a lot of different kind of modes that Mesa face can hit.
Something is different about Mesa. In the middle of the night, you catch her muttering to herself
What was that weird
about
pause? What the fuck was
body. And not just any body, her body. She is certain that she has a body just like you, which is impossible. So, of course, you do not believe her until one day.
This next world premiere
Ludo Surpriso.
hails from Paris, France, from a developer who isn't afraid to peel away the layers of the humanity onion.
Video games. They should always be fun and lighthearted and designed to make us forget about all the worries in our lives, right? Right? Wrong. I'm Florent Morin from The Pixelant, and we are known for making video games about the most depressing topics imaginable, like forced migrations, or grief, or child abuse. Also, we made one horseback riding game, but this one doesn't count. But why would we do that, you ask? Well, it's not just because we are a bunch of mean, depressed French wannabe existentialists. Of course we are, but we also believe in the power of video games to tell stories that you will care deeply about. Stories we can't afford to ignore. So let me tell you about Ithaca. In this narrative road trip RPG, you play as Penelope, a 30-something environmental rights lawyer who spent the last decade trying to sue big polluting companies and failing miserably. Today, you hop in your car and decide to drive to a place called Ithaca, where you're supposed to meet with friends from the Earth Protection Association you just joined. A perfectly normal thing to do, except There's the boss of a big petroleum company tied up in your trunk. Ithaca starts at the game where you, the player, have to figure out what's going on. From the comfort of your vehicle, you'll be able to call and text Penelope's friends and family. You'll get to know her better as she pretends everything is normal. And as the story is moving forward, you'll gain experience points that will allow you to shape her personality. Depending on your skills, you will pass or fail checks that will open or close new narrative routes. You'll also be able to explore your own thoughts in search for answers about who you really are. Stop in service stations to meet with strangers. Investigate the interior of your car for clues that may have been planted there. Or call mysterious phone numbers to learn info that will shed a new light on the operation you're part of. And in the end, you'll be left with the most complicated question Penelope has ever faced. Will she go all the way and finish what she started? Or will the road change everything? We're not making Ithaca to give answers. We're making it because we're living through questions that feel increasingly hard to avoid. About power, about violence, about the world we live in and how far we're ready to go to defend it. About what still feels possible when nothing seems to work anymore. And we hope Ithaca will be one way to sit with those questions for a while. Carefully and comfortably, from inside a car that keeps moving forward. If that sounds interesting to you, we've just launched a Kickstarter and a Steam page, and we hope to release the game in late 2027. Also, you never know, there might still be a cute horseback riding minigame in there somewhere.
Okay.
Ever since we first showed this next game, we've been eagerly anticipating its release. Well, have we got some news for you?
Hi there. My name's Will. I'm part of the dev team here at Radical Forge, and we're working alongside the guys over at Crescent Moon Games to bring you Screenbound. Now, previously on Day of the Devs, Crescent Moon talked about how they initially came up with the idea for Screenbound and showed off some of the early mechanics. But today I wanted to talk about the narrative and show off some of the design choices we've made in the game. So, for the narrative, you, the player, find yourself in the role of Pavi, on the hunt for her missing mother, Lova. Now, after finding a trans-dimensional device called a Q-Boy amongst her things, you are thrust into another dimension. With the assistance from a questionable guide, Wexler, your job is to traverse the Q realm and solve this land's puzzles in order to figure out what's been happening in this place, where your mother is, and how to bring her home. Design-wise, we've shown a lot of our first cartridges mechanics, where we pay homage to the side-scrolling games of old, trying to encapsulate that feeling of nostalgia and familiarity within the gameplay. Keeping mechanics like head stomping and momentum-based movement really makes you feel like you're playing a game from that era. Recently though, we teased our second cartridge for the game, and this one we wanted to shake things up a little bit and change perspectives from a side-scrolling platform type game to a top-down adventure game reminiscent of the ones from the late 90s, with a whole host of new mechanics, enemies and challenges to overcome. So keep an eye out for more in the coming months. That said, we're happy to announce that the game Screenbound will be coming out for release across all platforms September 10th, 2026. But you don't have to wait till then. We actually have a demo going live right now on Steam. So grab your controllers and cast your minds back to a simpler time, because it's time to become Screenbound.
Alright. I'm gonna stop from here. Alright guys, I'll let you guys go. Have a great night, all that great stuff. I'm sorry that I didn't stop it earlier. It was just that it was really intriguing seeing this, but hey, we missed most of the events on this half. I'm sorry about that. So with that said, I'll see you guys in the next one. Have a great night. Keep safe. Thank you everyone who came in. I appreciate it. I'm out. Have a great night, guys. Okay, I am out. We'll see you guys tomorrow most likely. So, night guys.